and we are... No, we're not.
Of course.
Yes, we are.
No.
Every time.
Without fail.
Without fail.
Out every single time.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's been... I think we had a week off last week, so it's been 2 weeks, but it's nice to be back. Episode 3.
Yes, it is.
Episode 3 of Season 2. Oh, so fun.
I need the good one.
We have a missing Wayne. It's okay. Well, he is pretty
I don't
ethereal
know what
already.
he's doing. He's doing something.
Quit doing things.
Is he in Wayne's World?
It's cool. It's excellent.
There we go.
Oh dear. So,
Swing!
we've got some pretty chill music going on now, and we'll leave it there for a second.
That's
But-
not gonna stick.
That's
it's
not.
going away.
That's
Not.
that is
I'm not
going
okay.
away. And I am going to ask for a volunteer for the events of last session. The volunteer called Dean.
If you need help, I got my notes.
I was about to be like, I did it last time.
I'm sorry, that never gets old. That joke is going to stay funny to me for quite a while.
That's fair. I respect it.
It's because you gave yourself the username Forever DM. I hope you're aware of this.
That's because for the longest time, that's what I was, and in a way, I still am. All right. So, our team, I guess, is the best way to start. Found our way to the town of Azarok and the neighborhood of Drakesdale, which the refugees of Winimere have refurbished and kind of claimed. And in that, we found out that the People's Union, or at least that's what they called themselves when they were rising against the Arcane Society in Winimere, has reformed and is now working as a degree of an adventurer's guild. The area is in ever-present need of help, with like clear gaps in wealth and also dangers of the exterior and bandits and crime, all those things rising. That all came to a head when Salvar was sent on a mission alone with the intention of getting to the village of Asana, which is populated mostly by orcs and goblins, to track down a wrecked ship known as the Leviathan, a kind of mythically mysterious place that's like rumors of haunted and all that fun stuff. People had gone missing. A scout of Tara's had gone missing, and Salvar went to check. Through Scry, he found out that the scout is alive for now, held likely within the Leviathan's crashed hull somewhere. So he then found the thing that is holding people here, a strange mist-like creatures, some weird undead apparition, chased him away as Salvar expended much of his resources to survive until he was assisted by Wayne, this not quite alive ally who was also sent by Tara. They built a blossoming friendship quickly, and then were quickly found by the rest of the party, who kind of decided they were going whether they had Tara's permission or not, yet she understood her own fault and her own mistake of not sending us, even though she was trying to spare us all from some.
I think she was mostly trying to spare me, technically.
It's not all about you.
I could have died.
Oh dear.
Regardless of that, we did find out that the Leviathan likely has a connection to Sarlai's and her home plane to some extent. A Kuatoa, what the fuck?
Sorry. Ring light.
Love it.
I'm sorry. You say Kuatoa, and because this wig I have on, I'm just remembering me stabbing Kuatoa in the eye.
That has no bearing in this campaign.
I know.
So,
Anyway, we found that Salvar and his new ally Wayne were alive and present, but we are afraid that backtracking, this Kuatoa showed up apparently insane, but spouting on words of a long forgotten place and a Leviathan. And Tara believes this might have a connection to Sarlai's home world. We arrived, and as we found our old and new friend there, we were accosted and assaulted by, or at least began to be attacked by, this same mist-like creature on the outskirts of the wreck of the Leviathan. Salvar warned us to get ready as this thing in the mist, this almost too excited voice, started to reach out and beckon us, saying how excited it is for our suffering and our misfortune, and how we will provide, I believe, like entertainment for it in a way. Ending on Sarlai's and mentioning things that only she would have true knowledge on. So, and that's where we ended, with all of us getting ourselves ready. I'm trying to remember what I fucking used. I think
you smoky bitch.
I think I cast aid on some of us.
You cast aid like when you're in the village. I think
Yes,
it's still
you
up,
did.
but not for much longer. The only other thing I remember is
Okay,
that,
so yeah, I have aid is up for a few more hours, or like 2 hours if I remember. And I think I ended the session by casting protection from evil and good on Bulla.
Yes, on me.
Yes.
and
It
Wayne
was like
is-
I was either Bulla or Sarlai's, I couldn't remember.
I would
And
like to
I
add
cast
that,
Warding Wind.
Yes, cast Warding Wind. I would like to add as well is when the mist started to thin, when Bulla activates her maul that radiates a radiant light, we see 7 fanged floating faces in the mist that were baring their teeth at us.
Also,
Right.
Wayne, I believe you are using your horrid form or whatever the hell it is.
Form of Dread, yeah.
Yeah.
And I put a picture of that in the chat, so Wayne looks like that at the moment.
Awesome. Yep, we have all cast preemptively. I am holding concentration.
I am as well.
I am holding concentration, yeah. So
yeah.
we'll see how long that lasts.
Give me a very quick second. Just checking the last of my details, and we are there. Now, why is my computer doesn't like me today? It won't let me do.
We'll like you for it.
It's not a stream without technical difficulties.
It's
Oh,
not.
fucking
It
shit.
really isn't.
It really isn't, unless we have at least a couple of them. Where has it gone?
Creepy music.
No, wrong one. No, take me to the one I want to go to. There we are.
Creepy music.
Danger!
I do need to check, because first up in the initiative order is going
Hey.
to be yourself.
It's me.
Yeah.
Yes.
So, Sarah.
You don't know that. Maybe the bad guy rolled fucking insane.
Unless he rolled above I think it was a 25.
Yeah, you got 25 according to
Maybe
this.
they rolled 30. You don't know.
You don't
It's
know
true,
me.
but I got a nat 20 on initiative somehow.
And I'm kidding. Go on.
So, let's go ahead. The creature that is moving around here lacks any definitive form, and you can do any perception checks, anything else you want to do on here, but what you can tell just passively, there does seem to be a level of, you can see the reaction that's coming off of Bulla's weapon, this radiant energy that seems to hurt it, but you also notice that it seems to be happening to all of the mist, meaning that as much as you can gather, it is being hurt all throughout the mist, rather than at any specific point. I'll give you that.
Okay.
Meaning, it's everywhere.
Molly, sticky
Yeah.
Molly.
Which makes me It makes me think me casting Warding Wind preemptively was probably a good idea.
Maybe. Well, we will certainly find out.
I said probably.
It helps against projectiles, right?
I'll tell you what, actually, especially because of that, I'm gonna say that I'm gonna need you to use your free action on a perception check.
Okay.
Before we go on the rest of your turn.
Let's use the chunk. Chunk.
We like a good chunk. Well,
Okay,
I
perception.
do.
I'm gonna say I probably know Jack and shit because that is an 8. I rolled a 4.
It's pretty blowy in here now.
Thanks, Zach.
Yeah.
Chunk,
okay.
you have failed me.
So what would you like to do with your turn?
What I am gonna do is okay, let's think. Because I have to concentrate, so
You gotta be careful with your spellcasting, yeah. Same.
can I cast Vicious Mockery using sign language?
Yeah.
Yes.
They don't have to understand me.
Yes.
Is Warding Wind what's deafening us? Is that the thing?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Warding Wind is what deafens us.
Yes.
So wait, we're all deafened, or-
Sign language. Yes. you can.
Anyone in what is it, 10 feet of me or something like that, or 20
Oh.
feet?
Well, shit.
Yeah.
Well, hang on. Just out of my own curiosity. Oh, sorry. With Vicious Mockery, someone else has to hear you. They have to hear you for the spell to work. That makes sense. But we can still cast with verbal components. It's just other people can't hear it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
so-
if I wanted to cast like Cure Wounds, it needs verbal and somatic.
Yeah,
So
so Vicious Mockery starts off with a creature that can see.
I could just say it out loud.
Yeah.
I guarantee you're gonna hear
But Vicious Mockery, it can't hear me. But if I can do sign language, the thing about Vicious Mockery is they don't have to understand you.
it. No,
Basically, all you do
you
is
need
flip
to
them off.
impart it.
Yeah, you need to impart.
You give
it
a middle
and just say-
finger.
Yeah, you literally can just go skadoosh and just fully.
I think that's basically what she's gonna do. She's gonna just like look at this thing, look very like disturbed, and just go while casting
It's
Vicious
the
Mockery.
most damaging flip of the bird ever.
Yeah.
There's a-
Save on its
So
part.
you start pointing at one and you point at another and you're just like,
Let me do a roll for that.
Wisdom save of 15.
Oh, hold on.
Oh, it's +2.
Succeeds on saving against that.
Okay.
I'm gonna flavor
Can't
in
trip.
here to say to you when this happens. This thing seems to shrug that off quite, easier than it should have done. It seems to have definitely had the effect of it, but you can see that the creature definitely has. There is something different about the way it's responded.
It's just flowing around you, going sticks and stones.
Lovely. What else would you like to do with your turn? Have you got any other actions or anything else?
I think because I have to concentrate on Warding Wind, I don't really think I can do much.
Got a bonus action.
Yeah, bonus action. Got a inspiration you can chuck around, possibly.
Up to you if you want to keep saving.
Oh yeah, you can save it. You don't have to. It's just a suggestion.
Tis option.
Yes, tis an option.
I think I'm gonna save it unless we absolutely need them, because I also use them for my psychic blades.
Yeah.
Up to you.
Okie dokie. And in that case, it moves on to the creature. The creature, looking around, you can see manifests a hand that sails through the air and is going to grab Merrick
Oh, lovely.
and is going to, let's do this attack. Is Merrick wearing any armor made of metal at the moment?
I am wearing. I will let you be the I will let you be the dictator of this, but I'm fairly yeah, I'm wearing studded leather, so it's leather armor, but it has metal accents. Is how I flavor it. So it has like a bit of the pauldron is metal.
Well, yeah, because the studding is metal and pins through. I'm going to say that it does. Yes.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Well, he also has like daggers and shit that are metal.
So ooh. Does a 23 hit?
yes, it
That's
does.
You take 20 points of lightning damage as this hand latches onto the back of your neck. The fingers push down just under your armor into the connectors between the studs, and boom! You just feel this massive shot of lightning just crackle down your back.
Merrick closes his eyes as the pain, and then as he opens it, like smoke comes out.
And with that,
concentration check.
Yeah.
Oh, so 20, DC's 10. I rolled a 17 on the die. I'm good. So
Cool. Yeah.
Concentration's still up.
Concentration is still up. The creature is also going to take its turn to speak. It says,
Oh no.
"This could be so much easier." You know
Deathan, I
how-
can't hear you.
Oh yeah, literally.
What? What was that?
The creature is speaking to Saralice, and so you guys hear it, and Saralice is just like, eh? And you can just see you can just see the face that it's manifested to speak goes, "This could be so much easier!" Like that.
I can't hear you.
It's like looking at someone and being like, I don't speak English, and then you just yell English louder at them.
Yeah. It's
Ich
wasted.
habe keine Ahnung, was du gesagt hast.
Well, it's wasted its turn doing that, and so
It did fuck me up. Let's
it
just
did
be
fuck
frank.
you up, but it has wasted the rest of its turn just doing that. So it now moves over to Ewan. It's not
Wayne.
Ewan anymore. It's Wayne nowadays. I'm so sorry. I still have you written in there. Oh no. It's not Ewan. Oh.
And it never will be again. Okay.
Do I get any inclination that this thing has a resistance to necrotic? Just based on its energies and my energies and how they intermingle.
Give
Ooh,
me.
and it's having
I'll let
sex.
you decide which skill Wayne would use here. But I do need you to give me a vibe check on this creature to try and work it out.
Would you
Vibe
prefer insight or perception?
Either or, I'm happy with what you choose. 'Cause
What?
it depends on how he's trying to get the information.
It's more to see if it resonates with me on that level, I guess.
Ah, I see. Right. Yes.
16.
On a 16, there is a similar resonance, but I'm going to say on a 16, your mind is kind of thinking that this thing isn't quite like you. It works different to this. You get a real sense that this thing has a much more arcane rather than undead connection.
Okay.
Yeah. It is undead, but you're getting the nature of what you're looking at, you're thinking this thing's much more arcanely powered directly from the weave than I am.
In that case, then, I am going to cast Wall of Light.
Ooh!
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Where is the wall of light popping up?
Literally to slice the heads in half.
Well, there's 7 of them. So you're just kind of like interposing it into the mist?
Yeah, just like...
I'm putting it exactly where the heads are, up.
Ah. Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, it's like coming out of the ground, going like boom, just firing up on them. Nice. What do I need?
It emits bright light out of 120 feet and dim for an additional 120.
Yep. Oh, you can see the inside of this ship then.
Everything that it gets hit in its area has to make a con save.
That's us too, right?
No.
So
It's
now we can
on
find
fire.
out if it's a creature or several.
Oh, okay.
Okie
What's weird about it though is that the wall comes up and it comes up in that like bright yellow golden light, and then underneath the ground will crack slightly and you'll see like hands come up and the light goes this weird green color, and there's like faces screaming through it and things like that.
Neat.
Okay.
All right, so save.
Is it 1 con save or is it 7 con save?
Yeah, this is when we get to find out.
We'll never know.
It's 1 con save, and that's a 16.
That is a failure.
Oh.
Because my save DC is 19.
Oh, nice.
What?
How is it so high?
Rod of the Pack Keeper.
Oh, that bumps your DC too. That's ridiculous.
Yep.
Yeah.
Nice.
That makes sense though.
Yeah, it's stronger just because of his nice solid rod.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sometimes you just need a.
Whoa, we're not talking about my boyfriend's hard rod, okay?
Not yet, at least.
Later.
Yeah, we'll
It
save
would have
it.
been 25 radiant, but instead it's 13 necrotic.
So you... I'm going to need you to give me an insight right now.
17.
You watch as this thing slams into the creature, and you can watch it, like, wounded and shuffle back from the light. You can see two things. The first is, it does not like the light. It is moving away from the light as much as it can. But you get a strong sense that that could have dealt more damage. Like, this thing did not take as much damage as you were expecting it to. You see that it's still doing pretty alright.
Because of the necrotic, or...
You're not sure. On that number, you don't really know why. but-
Oh, magic. Cool.
Okay, next up. Bulla.
No.
No?
No?
No, it's me next. After.
Oh, yeah, Salvar's next. Sorry,
Yeah.
there you go. Yeah,
Oh,
that's
right.
fine.
I go.
Okay.
Right, so for this, I'm going to play the support role this round. I'm going to use my. I guess I'm not going to use my movement. I'm going to stay within the confines of everyone. I'm going to cast at third level. Well, I can't cast it any higher. I'm going to do Aura of Vitality.
Oh, that's a good play. Oh, that's a good play.
And as it's concentration up to 10 minutes, I am going to use my bonus action to heal Merrick 2d6.
Aura Vitality is so good because
Yeah.
if you keep concentration, it's just a bonus action heal every turn.
It's not very good, so that's about 6 points of healing.
You know what? Bonus action heal, that ain't bad.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, it's a bonus action heal consistent. You're basically getting first level healing words over and over and over
Yeah,
again.
it's good.
That's
Even
round.
if it's low, it's good.
I was at full and it knocked me down 20, so I'll take it. Thank you.
And that is the end of my turn.
All right.
Let's
keep that up on Salvar.
Now it's Bulla.
Wait. All right.
You do have protection from evil and good on you. Don't forget.
Yes. So just so this isn't a headache for Zach, so I'm going to bonus action rage. So that does engage my spiritual guardian or ancestral guardian. So because of protection of evil and good, if they attack me, because I'm going to reckless attack as well. So if they attack me, it's just a straight roll.
Got it.
Yeah, because
If
I'm
they attack
well.
someone, if I hit something and that something tries to hit something else, it has disadvantage on hitting that person. Just a reminder, it's a lot of work. But anyway,
We'll work
going
together.
how far away are the faces now?
Now they've moved into clusters, so you can
Right.
see that they are interspersing themselves into the gaps between this wall of light. So they've moved around it into several points. You can engage any of them. The closest to you is 20 feet.
And the
Alright.
mist is just all encompassing, right? Like
Yeah.
we're fully encircled.
Yeah, it's fully encircled, but it has moved away from where the lights have gone around, so it's fully encircling the area, and the mist is protruding, like these faces in the mist are protruding through the gaps between each of the walls of light.
Okay. So cool. Let me take that away. So do I see the face that called me the failed protector of Alavir?
You do!
Oh.
You
Okay.
do.
All right, cool.
That one.
Reckless attack. All they're going to see is she has her maul. I'm going to flavor her reckless attack. She's going to be spinning her maul as she's running, like in a circle.
You're pulling a Thor.
Helicopter,
She's
helicopter.
going to spin it as fast as she can. So she kind of has like a little halo of light around her.
Oh, that's right.
Kinda what she's
Oh,
trying to
yeah.
do.
Fuck
She's
yes.
running toward that, and yeah, she's gonna reckless attack. Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Let's see it.
With advantage, so that is
Reckless,
okay.
God.
That's a 24. No, that's a 25 to hit.
Ooh, that hits.
With that damage, that is 13. Is this a fiend or an undead? Question mark.
It is undead, yes.
Lovely. So let's do that extra d6. I didn't roll it because I wasn't sure. Cool. So altogether 13,
Reroll
14.
ones.
Oh, right. I reroll ones now. Oh,
Yeah.
beautiful. So that's what? That's 13, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23.
Plus rate.
Nice.
Plus-
Ooh!
So 25. I am not smiting just yet because I don't think she knows how to smite. She has to get very, very, very angry.
Don't you have a
Yeah.
second attack?
One attack.
Yeah,
That's one
That's
attack.
what? That's one attack.
Yeah.
that's my
Right.
attack.
Okay.
And I think what 10 of that was radiant.
yeah.
10 of that was radiant. So if that helps you, let's
Yep.
go for the second one because she's still reckless.
I like the fact with reckless is like for any attack that round.
That's a what? That's a 25 to hit again.
Thank you.
That hits. That hits. Remind me to add an extra 0 to their hit points next time.
Zach, do it now. We won't know. We won't.
Yeah.
How will they know?
Okay. This
How will
is
they know?
How will they know?
Should be using Great Weapon Master. Yeah.
I am using Great Weapon Master.
No, you're using Great Weapon Fighting. Great Weapon Master is taking -5 to hit.
Yeah, you got a lot of shit.
You know what? Can I take that Great Weapon Master on that second one?
Sure.
Just once. Yes. Okay, so I take
You-
that
so
5.
it'll
You
be 20.
usually, yeah, you
The
usually
20.
have to say it before you
usually have to
roll
say
the
it.
die. But
yeah,
there's a
Thank
million
you.
other things to
Sorry.
remember.
that's fine.
I
That's
will
okay.
remember next time.
That's all right.
So that's plus 10 on top of that.
Yeah.
Jesus.
So that plus your strength.
Okay, give me a moment.
Yeah.
I've got a bunch of numbers.
What's on the
So
dice?
the dice for radiant. Okay, no, let me not do that
Altogether.
one first. Give me a second, babe. Okay. So
Give me a second.
No, that's
Get my
Need to
11.
get my story straight.
That's 11 basic damage with my maul plus
Okay.
12 radiant. So that's what? That's 23 plus
Yep.
2. That's 25 again. Plus 10. That's 35.
Do you include your strings?
Yeah, include
Okay.
my strength.
Guys, you watch as Buller. Have you got any more attacks? Is that it?
So I was gonna ask you if they hit under 25 HP or lower, and they have to make a wisdom save where they disappear. But you know,
Let me roll that wisdom save.
Oh my fucking god!
and that's 2 hits, so they have
Yes!
to if they succeed the first one.
Well, it's once they get under 25,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Oh
that's
yeah,
right.
once
Yeah.
they're under 25.
Okay.
If they hit under 25 on that first hit, they have to roll it.
Oh, yeah.
That is.
Zach, we're level 9 now, so
That's
you
a
gotta bump
19.
up shit.
Yeah, that's a 19.
Mostly for
That saves. They're
It's frightened
frightened.
of you.
Now, I need to read the frightened rules really quickly.
Frightened-
They have disadvantage on attack
Disadvantage
rolls.
to attack anything in their presence. They can't move closer to them. They can only move further away.
Okay.
And you can make a check to save once you've left line of sight of the person who you're fighting.
They can't willingly move closer, and they have disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of their fear is within line of sight. Yeah,
They can still attack though.
they can still attack. It's just their disadvantage.
So here's the thing. I made a creature here with specific protections and specific vulnerabilities.
You forgot frightened.
I forgot how OP as shit Bulla is with her maul, and did not take the maul specifically into account here. Because what you watch happen is you watch Bulla charging in, the halo around, going bang, bang, and you watch as these things let out a deafening screech as they wither away. You can see that each time that the holy light connects, it looks like it's been electrocuted with radiant energy that fires through all of the mist. You can just see these pulses of this energy hitting all of the other faces as they wince and curl back. And it's at this point, and if I've read the rules correctly, I think I should be alright on this. She's going to take her legendary action, and I'm going to need Bulla to give me a wisdom saving throw. Charisma. Yeah. Yes, I have read correctly.
Charisma?
Charisma saving throw, please.
Charisma saving. Alright. Come on. She rolled a 19 on the die, so that's a 21.
You see the face wince back and say, well, this just isn't fair, is it? As she looks at you with this childish little, like, the face moves to a different state, and you can just see this little, like, angry child. You know, a 3-year-old who's just been told no?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's a 3-year-old that's just been told no. And you can feel this magic's going into your mind, but your rage just pushes it away. And
I scream at it.
Yeah.
Just for fun. On top of that, because I have protection from evil and good on her, she can't be charmed, frightened, or possessed.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, no! So even if you failed to save...
I'm getting in that brain to swing on your friend. Oh.
I hate like demolishing shit like this, but it's actually a lot.
It's okay. Zach's just gonna look at what we're fighting after this thing and go 2 more zeros on their health.
Yep.
Just remember, Bulla is level 10. The rest of us are level 9.
Or
Keep
you're
that
gonna
into
look at
account.
are you gonna look at the stat blocks and be like, okay, this one gets 4 attacks a turn.
Yeah.
Honestly, you're up
I'm
against
squished.
that's fair.
I'm still squish.
So, it is now Merrick's turn.
Oh, hi, I'm still here. Merrick just got electrocuted at the back of his neck and he just grabs his throat. Why is it always my neck?
Why does he keep punching me in the neck?
He keeps punching me in the neck.
Starlight is just over there signing to him. Are you okay?
He just doesn't sign, he just shrugs. I'll draw Bulla's dagger, slam my hand against it. The dark shadow energy envelops it. I will hit Planar Warrior on this fucking thing, and I'll just whip the dagger at it twice.
Nice.
See if it first hits. Probably not. 13.
Nope, 13 does not hit.
Zips right back to my hand. Second one. Natural 20.
Oh!
Nice.
Add the extra
Got a
2.
hydrate from Bass.
Oh, hydrate. Okay.
I will
Bass.
get it after I do my math.
I need full wine.
2 plus.
My neck, my back, my reckless attack.
I'm so glad. I am so glad that was said before I had a wine in my mouth.
So that turns into, because it's planar warrior, so all of it turns into force damage. Classic Merrick throws the dagger. Once it hits, it just little localized explosion of blue and black light. Total of 20 points because it's a crit.
Woo!
Hey.
Nice.
Oh,
I flung the first one and it just like sails like through some of the mist, doing nothing.
Yeet.
Try again. And
Yeet.
yeah.
the second one sails through the air. You can see that as the creature winces back and away, you see your second one strike true. It lands in the middle of one of the faces. You see a jolt and a flash of energy, and all around you, you feel this pulse. All of you. 1 second. What save is that? That's a con
What'd I
save.
do?
Everybody gets a con save. You get a con save.
You get a con save. You get a con save.
Everybody gets a con
All
save.
right.
Do you,
Let's see.
Zach, do you want to just go person to person and ask what we roll?
Yes, please. So, I'm gonna go to.
Bad.
What's Salvar got?
16.
You're blind. Saralize.
Moment.
Okie dokie.
Constitution.
Constitution. What's Merrick at then?
I also got a 16.
You're blind.
Oh, fuck.
I'm already gonna tell you I'm blind because that's in total a 10.
Yep, you're blind. Bulla, for Constitution.
That's
I'm blind and deaf right now.
What, Bola?
That's a filthy 20.
Oh, on that naughty 20, you are not blind. How about Wayne?
22.
Also not blind.
Okay. At least not all of us.
Yeah. So, for the rest of you, you hear... Okay, everyone except Saralize
I
hears.
don't hear.
Yeah, Saralize
There we
doesn't
go.
hear shit.
You're blind and
Everybody else...
deaf.
Everybody else hears this wail, which I am not going to attempt because I live in a flat and I feel like someone might actually come down and ask if I'm okay. But you just hear this deafening wail that is just so painful in your ears. Saralai, Salvar, and Merrick are blind as this flash of light completely whites out your vision. And you just have this leftover like tinnitus, like you can hear, but hardly. You know, it's like being flashbanged in the face. It's this thing of like, as you, it just can
I don't think I have tinnitus on this one. I think I'm just like...
We get it, you're deaf.
Yeah. No. Well, actually, the nature of how...
Fucking tinnitus!
So, Saralize does not know what happened, but the nature of this effect, the shockwave would have also caused the ringing. So now, for no reason that you don't know, you now also have ringing in your ears, as well as the wind. So,
That's fair.
Yeah.
Sorry,
It's fair.
I feels kindred to a woman named Helen Keller for some reason.
I don't know why I feel this kindred spirit right now, but I think I have this connection to this person that...
Are we out of combat now?
You are. And
Okay, wow.
Wayne and Buller, you see that the creature fucking detonates with energy, just doof, this massive flash of light that knocks around you. You're able to resist, but even with that, like you're still like you're getting floaters in your eyesight, like you know, just trying to recover from it. You've also got the ringing in ears, but less than they have.
Right.
I'll just with my eyes closed, just like raise my hand. The dagger returns to my hand, and I'm just like, can anyone else see?
Hang on, I can take care of this. Sorry. Laceration.
You guys just see Sarlai's like on the ground, like, I don't know what's going on.
Drop the spell that's deafening you.
Lesser restoration on myself, so I can cure my blindness.
Yep.
Lesser restoration on Merrick, and then Saralize, and then I am going to use. I'm
just realizing Saralize's deafness is self-imposed.
Yeah.
She could just stop it any
and
second.
then I'm going to harness divine power to get those spells.
Right now, she doesn't know that she has to drop it.
Yeah.
You're about to.
Yeah.
Okay, so no more people blinded.
Cool.
Thank you.
Wait.
Okay, so she's gonna look around see it's gone and drop the spell.
There you go.
Okay, honey.
While all that is happening, Boa is gonna be like rubbing her eyes, kind of, and looking around, seeing what's around.
Why didn't you just wait for the blindness to pass?
I can't.
No guarantee that it was going away.
Well, there was a guarantee because it left.
But we didn't see that.
We're the only ones that saw that.
There's a lack of communication here.
Agreed.
What if that was permanent blindness?
So, America, you get 11 points of healing.
Oh, I love Wayne. It's adorable. Yeah. Sorry. So,
Salvar just looks at Wayne and goes, I like this look.
You know, after a while, the wall sort of fades out, and then so does he. He kind of falls back into that, and his scythe becomes a shovel again. And he just.
I love the fact there's a shovel.
Yeah. As you're looking around you, you get to see a lot more of this ship. You realise that with the mist gone, it's not actually that dark in here.
Oh, okay. We were outside the ship.
Yes, you were, weren't you?
Sorry, can I just say one thing? I'm just going to use all my things to just cure Merrick because I'm assuming everyone's full on health, right?
Yeah, no one else.
So yeah, you just go back to full health, and
if you give me,
I'll end oral vitality at that point.
The darkness in the ship. Sorry, I lost track of my train.
You're on the beach.
Yes, because as you're at this entrance to this ship, the sort of the mist on the outside of the ship and the entrance to it, which was once quite shrouded, has dissipated. And something that you hadn't really noticed until this point, you've got your sense of smell and taste back, and like the area around you just feels really vibrant. You hadn't really noticed this. Yeah, you hadn't noticed this effect as you were entering in. It's a gradual one. But you've kind of it's that moment of like everything feels just suddenly more vibrant around you. And it's I didn't know that I'd lost it, but like, wow, this place actually has like a real strong smell. Like you can smell the sea and the fish and...
Except Wayne.
Yeah, except Wayne. But yeah, the rest of you are just there like, oh, okay. As you realise that all these environmental effects around this thing just drop out.
You guys kind of notice when Sarlai smells the sea, she relaxes a little bit.
What would you all like to do?
Well, considering Salvar has been reunited with his companions and also his one true love, he's going to go. So he's going to high five everyone. You know, why not?
Yeah, just
and then just pick Sarlai's up and just give her a big hug.
No.
Aww.
It's cute. So yeah.
No.
Like.
Yeah, I don't really get it either, to be honest with you. I mean, people like it.
As excited as I am that we're alive, isn't there someone trapped in there?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Wayne starts walking.
Okay.
You said there was someone trapped.
Yeah, but we should have a game plan. We were
We'll
also told not to go into the helm or
That's
the cabin.
It's not a game.
The
That's
hold.
a very dangerous environment. I was planned for a game.
It's Merrick, you talk to him.
You think I'm going to be all right? You can lead the way. Just make sure that we're with you, if that's all right. Not for your sake, for ours, because you seem to know what you're doing, and I like having you.
I've never done this before in my
existence.
Life, but it feels wrong.
The idea is that if one of us goes in alone, as per you saw the situation with Salvar, then we all suffer. So we should go in together.
You were the one who just said that we suffer a lack of communication. So we'll communicate and work together.
That.
Very well.
Now, yes, let's go in. Yeah, I don't want to stay around here too long. And keep your eyes open for anything that might help us understand what this is or where it came from.
We'll see. I just want to ask one question to the party. I mean, obviously, out of character. I mean, how much information did Tara give you, or who we're meant to find? I mean, obviously, Starlight knows, obviously. So, I mean, did you tell them it was a 14-year-old boy, and obviously there was like a child humming ghost as well?
I think we're about as in loop as you are. I think.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
If-
Okay.
If not potentially more so.
Maybe, yeah.
Fair enough. At this point, who's leading the party? I mean, at this point.
I do.
Yeah, are we marching order?
Yeah.
Well, Wayne is very
Sure.
excited.
We'll
so-
And I
we'll
need-
let Wayne go first.
Wayne is the opposite of excited.
I need very specific information here.
Uh,
This marching order.
if whoever's leading, I'm going to give guidance to. So.
Cool. I want the marching order, but I also need to know what your formation going in is.
Like
So-
how it's set up, yeah.
How it's set up, and if people are together, and exact distances of where you're going to be. Okay, approximate. You don't need to give me like 9 or 8 feet, but give me a range of how spread about you are, how close together, who's with who.
Ola, you want to run up front?
Wayne will go in, probably about 10 feet ahead of people.
Bolo will follow after. I would suggest you guys stick within 5 feet, probably maybe in like a little arrow.
Salvar will take the center, but as we're all going in, I'll cast Aura of Purity as well.
I would like to. I'm the fastest out of all of us, so I'll hold up the rear because I can zip up somewhere if need be. So I'll perceive behind us, make sure we're not getting flanked. My hearing is amazing, so I'll keep an eye out for that.
Your
but-
elf eyes and ears.
I'll kind of interpose because we have Wayne up front, Bola a few feet behind him, and then we have the casters in the middle, and then I'll bring up the rear.
No.
I just want to say,
Wayne said he was 10 feet in front of Bola. That's what you said, right? 10 feet?
Yeah.
Okay, so Wayne's 10 feet in front.
okay,
And-
so just to sorry, Paul.
No, it's okay.
I was just saying that. I mean, with Aura of Vitality, everyone has resistance to poison damage and has advantage
purity.
on and has resistance. Sorry, has advantage on saving throws against the cause of being blinded, charmed, deafened, frightened, paralyzed, poisoned, and stunned.
Ooh,
Wow.
that's support
I like that.
heavy. I like it.
And that lasts
I
for
like
10
that.
minutes.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to, in that case, Bola, are you okay if I drop protection from evil and good? Because Salvar is
that's
kind
fine.
of doing that now.
That's fine.
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
That works out good because that way I can concentrate on other stuff.
I'm going to use the
Technically
whiteboard.
still raging, but it's fine.
If you haven't had anything to attack,
Whiteboard.
right?
Oh, that's right.
The
Never
whiteboard
mind.
is
Whiteboard.
getting used because I just want to clarify exactly on this one because it is going to matter.
It's
Okay.
a dot.
Wayne
Your
at the front
background
here.
thing effect is like blurring out.
Yeah,
the
do you know
whiteboard
what?
a good
Fuck it, I'm
portion.
switching it off.
At least we can hear you this time. This is actually
know,
really
Yeah,
good.
this
I
is
like
actually really nice.
Yeah, I've been dicking around with the settings, so
that. Excellent.
I think I
I
figured
approve.
it
Here
out.
again.
He said settings. So
I just read Sunflower said you didn't Bola-proof the creature. Oh, Zach, silly goose.
yes,
Yes, that remind me. I need to
Do
send
the
you a
full.
CR calculator.
Yeah, no, I don't use CR calculator. Again, I put this in mind of. I had Buller in mind. I did not have the Maul in mind.
You gave it to me.
I know.
Purple is imminently useful.
Yeah, that was a clever.
That's all good.
So-
Well, hey, we've all been there as DMs.
Yeah.
It actually does work thematically quite well, so I'm quite happy anyway.
Hmm.
Wayne up in the
I
front
mean-
here.
Mm-hmm.
Behind, 10 feet behind, we have Buller here.
Mm-hmm.
You guys, as I've got to recall it, how far is Merrick sort of hanging behind?
I'll be like within 10 feet of because Sarlais and Salvar are kind of side by side, I think. So I'll bring up the rear about 10 feet behind them. I'm pretty quick. I can get somewhere if I need to.
Got it. So we've got Buller, got Merrick, Salvar, and Saralise.
Oh, Salvar and Saralize are behind Bola, and then I'm behind them.
There's a
I
dive
think-
behind me, and I'm
I
10
think-
feet from.
Yeah.
Right. And I feel like we're all
Starlight's-
within 5 feet of each other, except for Merrick is technically 10 feet away from Bola.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
we're all very close.
Yeah.
Starlace is like right next to Salvar because like since she was worried about him, she's probably going to like lace her fingers with his.
It's not
Just
very
like-
smart for combat.
Nice. So that's roughly the shape of the order. Let me move
Yeah.
that bit out of the way.
If you need to hide behind Bola, just do it. Okay.
I've been putting the abbreviations, but you both have S's at the front, so I've got S and S, which is a shop over here. It's quite sweet. But I've got S and S for you. You're just kind of like the part.
The SS,
couple.
the Gestapo.
Oh, fuck's sake!
No, we don't need that. We're both very, very white. Doesn't help that I actually speak German.
Oh no!
Moving
You should
on.
ask the
sorry.
questions.
I put an and symbol. I don't feel like that's much better. Okay, never mind. Fuck it. I know what I'm
Just
putting
put
Put
these guys
Sar
down as.
and Sal.
Oh no, Zach is planning. He's
SS.
scheming.
I'm Satzgruppen.
Nein.
The
bitte.
Waffen.
Zach, can I ask one question?
No. So as you're moving, no, go on. Sorry.
No, I just want to ask: does the boat that we're about to enter technically class as an object?
The vehicle.
It's a bit. Oh, okay, yeah. So okay. So it's one of those situations by
Is a
classification and
house
by
an object?
definition.
Technically, yeah.
Technically, but not.
I'm going to say that the nature of this being a wreck makes it inoperable as a vehicle-ish. So I'm going to say that yes, this is an object-ish, but it depends what you're specifically wanting to use on it. Yeah. So whenever you want to try and do it, let me know and give me the wording for these things, because it depends.
I just want to see if I can cast remove curse, but I doubt it.
No, not on that.
Yeah,
big
I didn't
area.
think so. Yeah.
I'll let you cast remove curse on the thing and use it effectively as an AOE on a room that you're in, or a corridor, or an area. But I wouldn't let you cast that as.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
So
Single level spell. Boom. Can I cast remove curse on the planet? Is the planet an object?
I will make everything better.
What is the AC of the planet?
Infinity.
Oh god.
Technically, since it's an object, 10.
Yeah, it's easy to hit, but its hit points are ridiculous.
Oh my god, meteor shower.
Cast the 9th level
Meteor
shaft
shower, cast it on the whole planet. You can just, it's got an AC at 10, it means you can always hit it. Just dum. Sorry, no, I'm gonna shut up. So,
Don't give us ideas.
All right.
Do not give us ideas.
yeah. So,
Let's go.
awaken. Cast the awaken spell, but on the whole planet.
Oh no.
Make
Wait,
the entire
okay.
planet sentient.
I regret everything I've ever done.
Yeah. Sorry. No. Moving on. You guys enter into this ship, and the first thing you notice is it is very damp, and the area you're entering in is quite low down to the ground, and you get the impression this area was up until recently underwater. As you can see, barnacles, algae, seaweed, all these bits around, and they're pretty moist still. So you know they're not fully dead. So it is still recent.
Oh, these things are like so vampiric touch. Sorry.
And
Seems rather wasteful.
as you're advancing, I need Wayne to give me a perception check
With guidance,
with the guidance. Yes.
if you so
Could I-
choose to use it.
Can I just use my passive for behind us? I'll roll if you want me to.
Yeah, I'll let you use the
13
passive.
total.
13. As you're going, you get these very strange cylindrical glass orbs that are attached by bronze. And you see that there is like a bronze attachment that's holding them to the ceiling. And they're one of the few things in here that seems to have remained intact. Nothing's grown on them. They're old and weathered by time, but no creature has grown upon them, and some of them still have a little glow in them, and others do not. As you're going as well, this ship is pretty solid metal, but I'm going to need someone else to do a roll on.
Can I make an Arcana check on the sconces, the bronze?
I've got a bad feeling about that. Why didn't I play? Oh, I'm sad. I didn't play.
Yeah, can I make an Arcana check?
Yes, you can.
Also, can I use my feature, knowledge from a past life?
Ooh.
Gives me an extra D6 on an ability check.
Yes.
You still get my guidance as well. That's the thing that lasts for a minute.
I use the guidance on the perception check.
Oh, actually,
Yeah.
no, wait, hang on. Oh, shit, no, I wouldn't have cast guidance in that case because it's concentration because I got the aura thing up. So
Yeah.
I couldn't have cast
It's
that
alright,
anyway.
It's fine.
It was an 11, so...
You say?
Yeah.
You do reroll.
And it's the other thing.
Ooh.
So that's 17 plus 6, 23.
23 Arcana.
Yeah. With assistance from
Mm-hmm.
We've heard you knock your noggin.
As you have a little look around you, the vibe you start getting is you realise that this is metallic, but it is not constructed. And as you're feeling it, you feel you're walking inside a body. This is organic metal. This thing was alive. It's now dead, but the metal within it has now sort of like set in hard. And you realise that, yeah, I'm walking in a corpse right now. It takes you a moment to realise this. But that's the vibe you get. And you also get a sense that this metal is strangely conductive of arcane energies. Like, even when you were battling outside, and even the pretty minor magic that's being used here, you can feel in the weave that the spells that you're casting on the inside, the ones that are passively in the background, are kind of... how to describe it? It is making the weave vibrate around it. Think of it as though it's the amplification if you hit a train track and you get the vibrations that move all the way down that are amplified compared to air. Same sort of effect, but it's an arcane effect in the fact that even this dead metal is conducting the magics you're using, and you can feel it sort of shake and move in the weave around you.
How familiar is everyone with the concept of living metal?
How are we?
Well, I'm a bronze dragonborn, so
I will say right now, living metal is not a concept that this is a theoretical thing on this world. This has never been ever proved or even tried with, mainly because it's like silicon-based life. It is hypothetically possible, but has not yet even been tested.
This sounds like something my dad used to tell me to like go to sleep. Like this sounds like a tale of like one day a smithy made a suit of armor that came to life and saved the town kind of shit.
Are you
Okay,
referring?
this is not something that like I've heard of for D&D. So I don't know if it would be something I would include in my homebrew. Should I roll for it then?
Give me a roll.
a
Give me a
warforged.
roll.
Are you referring to
The living metal.
magically constructed creatures? I've seen like
Would it be history?
Yeah, history.
What would it be?
History
Okay.
for Starlight, yeah.
I've seen constructed automatons that run on golems and constructs.
No, I'm speaking of metal that functions like an ooze, like a slime.
Like living material.
Yes.
Sentient.
That's a 16.
I have no experience with this.
What?
Most of what I know is brought to life by a spell, not living itself.
Thanks, Sunflower.
16. Starlight. You are more aware of this concept, not so much as like an arcane interest. but more as a fable and legend, something that came up as a celestial origin, not native to your world, but a story that is spoken of about the gods battling this strange living creature, these great monstrosities that travelled from worlds beyond across the plains. And not native to your homeworld, but you are familiar that the way they are described is that they are boats that live, that twist and move around them, that are able to create these great structures to move people around.
Are we in a mimic?
No.
No.
But
no.
shit.
Something else.
I thought living metal was a fairy tale.
Yeah, I used to get
Ironic given my home, but yeah, I thought it was just a fairy tale.
Well, it
nighttime
appears
story.
that it's not a fairy tale because we're stood inside the corpse of someone.
Oh,
So this thing isn't native to your home either, Sarlacc.
no,
This
not
is-
at all. Not
This is
even remotely.
otherworldly
We're all
entirely.
walking around inside a dead Decepticon.
So I was just going to stand there. Being
Prime.
I am not familiar with any like stories or fantasies whatsoever, so I'm just going to maintain my sense of the task ahead and try and sort of
Yes.
out the actual
Yes,
person we're looking
Alvar.
for.
Dean, that was fucking amazing. Oh my god, how on point that was when you went prime. Like, legit, that just stunned me there a little bit. Oh, I love it. Oh, Megatron for the win. So, no, actually, Starscream. He's my man. So,
The Megatron for the win gives me Thanos was right vibes.
yeah.
Hang on,
yeah.
Starscream's basically the bottom of the Decepticons, let's be honest.
Anyways, sorry,
Naturally, hence
Salvar
my
was doing
favourite.
something.
So,
I was a Beast Wars kid.
Same here.
Blech.
so,
Hey, it came out when I was little.
Anyway,
death metal than living metal. Sunflower. So as you're kind of, this is very strange as a concept, and as you start to move further in, I need Wayne. No, you had the 13. I'll need everybody to give me a. Oh, don't do this to me now, computer.
Say perception. Give this to me.
A Constitution saving throw, please.
Fucking damn it.
Oh, god damn it.
Down.
what's this against though, Zeb? Because bear in mind I have that aura up.
It's against a spell that
Okay.
does. That
What
does-
Stuff.
affects is it though? Because bear in mind
If
I-
it's
Damage.
one of the like condition, okay, if it's damage, then yeah, it's not.
Okay. I rolled,
19.
dirty 20.
22.
Did you say I don't need to make the save?
No, everyone needs to make the save.
Oh, okay.
14.
18.
Okay, so
Let's
the
take
only,
all the damage.
Dean,
guys.
you have the worst.
the
luck.
only
I know,
person
I-
who fails is
I'm-
Merrick.
I am consistently the Will Wheaton of any party I play. I ever presently will.
Okay, Dean, you're not worse than low level. I swear to God, that man has rolled like 10 ones in one session.
I think I've
So
rolled like
you're
4 or
still
5 ones,
not-
I think. It's-
You're still not the Will Wheaton of all the Will Wheatons that I've played with.
No, just of this team.
So that's going to be 30 points of cold damage to Merrick and 15 to everyone else.
Okay, hang on a second. Did this completely blindside me, or did I? Could I have like?
You could have seen this.
You said 15, right?
15, yeah, for everyone else.
Okay.
Did we just get hit by like a fucking glyph of warding or some shit?
I still have
Yeah, you.
the temporary points
Yeah.
for Merrick.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, you watch as.
it was only 5, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So.
How many points?
So I took 30.
Yeah.
Like 30.
Yeah, free
Okay.
zero.
I'll use my reaction to use absorb elements to
Yeah.
half that.
So.
So I'll just like raise my hand, the black tattoo flashes, and just absorb it a bit. It goes into the dagger, and then I just kind of and just stab the dagger into the wall, and it just like explodes on the wall a little bit.
Yeah. So you just watch as this goes in. He slams it in. You watch this wall fucking disintegrate. Right? It freezes and shatters, and it turns into like shards of hail, but not like the nice round hail you get usually. These are like sharp and brittle pieces that go out like shrapnel into the room that was next to it, and you just hear this boom. As you see that one of the little glass orbs has fired a cone of cold down the corridor at you. As you were walking.
So those are dangerous. Maybe we should shoot them.
How many more are lit?
Down this particular corridor, you can see 4 more that are lit.
Is it like, is the flame on that one out, or is it like recharging?
The light on it is unaffected. It just stays lit.
Then I am going to, like, once we get hit with this, I'm gonna just like look, just like, you bastard! And she's gonna put up her fingers and shoot at that one with a firebolt.
Nice. Give me some damage then, please.
It's
that attack.
Do I have to roll to hit then?
No, you're not going to have to roll to hit. Yeah.
Okay, then it is
This thing's right in front of
2d10. That's fair.
Yeah.
If there's more than one, I'm gonna do Sacred Flame at another one.
I'll fling a dagger if I can.
Yep. Okie dokie. Each of you roll damage then.
12.
12 damage.
12 as well.
12,
13.
13. Each of you watch as your weapons fly through the air, your magic and whatnot. The spells damage them, but do not destroy them. Merrick's dagger destroys the one that he aims at. It just goes...
Haha! 1 extra damage!
But the ones you've hit are damaged by the spells, but they do not destroy entirely.
I would like to shoot it again.
Go again.
I am pissed that I got hit by cold. I do not like cold.
Roll that damage again, please.
14.
So
I just put the d10s. There they are.
Yeah.
Can't hear you, Lewis. What?
4.
So we are committing vandalism.
Yeah. Yep.
And?
They both shatter on the second time. And rip apart. You realise as well that as you're moving through, that this corridor has like these outcroppings where the metal comes round in a circle. There is a small frame in each part, and that every 10 feet there is an additional frame. And you see that these things are right up in the corner of the frames. You can see about 15 frames ahead. 4 of them were lit. You have just shattered 3 of those. And the rest of them are unlit.
Yeah, can we just say that we just like consistently fuck with those? And try to
I'm
blow them
happy
out?
for you to say that now that you have an understanding of how they work. That you just fuck them over as you're going.
Does this seem like the ship is bigger on the inside than it is on the outside?
So as you're walking through, is there anything that as you're walking through? Just give me a strategy idea. Is there anything that you're looking for? Are you going to keep moving down these corridors? Do you want to go and look in some rooms? What sort of things are going to make you look in rooms? What mix thereof?
All Salvo wants to do is sort of like, from when he's scry, he's going to sort of like remember like some physical aspects of the environment when he, scried. So he's going to look for like familiar rooms and shit like that.
Got it.
Sort of like the environment around it because he's all 10 foot around the area.
So you're kind of like looking through the doorways, but not into the rooms too much. You're trying to get a vibe check on does this look similar? If so, go inside type thing.
Are we in the county of Trenzalore by any chance?
No, you're not in the county of Trenzalore.
Okay.
Bastard.
Just, waiting for Salvar to be like, this door, and she'll be like, okay.
Yeah.
After, I'll kind of like, I'll let Salvar look, and then continue moving on whenever it isn't. But I
Continue
will.
moving on while I go for a wee, if that's okay.
Sponsored pee break. It's a pee
Thank
break.
you.
We do sponsored pee break. Yep.
Sponsor tea break.
So,
Sponsor P
I
break.
mean, I'll take the advantage of it. Sure.
Yep, go on then. So, hello everyone at home. We're taking a quick break, but while we do that, I want to tell you about Geeky Clean. Geeky Clean are our sponsor, and I'm very glad to have them. We have an affiliate link, which is going to be in the chat in just a moment. They sell nerdy hygiene products, and they do these dice bath bombs, which I really, really like. Multicolored ones, great. You have the bath bomb, and then they actually have like little D20s and dice in them, which is just really fun because you don't know what set you're going to get. It's great.
Don't lose a D4 up your ass.
Don't lose the D4 up your ass.
God damn it!
That is always better. I
You
prefer,
just slip in
yeah.
and you're like, ooh.
I prefer the D4s not in my ass, generally speaking. And so, yeah.
I mean, I don't know. If you want to lose the D4 up your ass, that's your.
Yeah,
we don't
hey.
kink shame here.
We do not kink shame here.
I mean, Zach, I can send you a link to some toys where like there's D20s all attached to each other and each on the string.
I know. It's an Etsy shop that does it. I mean, yeah. If we get sponsored by them one day, that'd be fun. But they don't do sponsorships.
No, I can. Please let me handle that. Anything sex toy related, please let me handle that. I used to sell this stuff for God's sake.
I know you do. If you want to get the Dead Bard Society a bloody D&D themed sex shop, bloody sponsorship. Then sure. Again, we are rated a mature rated channel, so you do what you like.
For a very good reason.
For a good reason. But anyway, sorry, the actual sponsor for today, but with Geeky Clean, I need to put that in the chat quickly. You get 10% off if you use code Deadbard Society. We also get some money from that, so you'd be supporting us. And you get money off for yourself. So yeah, go check it out. Beautiful. We can bring our sponsored pee break to a close.
Alrighty. I was just gonna say, after Salvar checks a room and dictates that isn't the main direction we're going, Merrick will like zip in and scan it, because he's letting Salvar guide the hunt for this missing person. I want to do a quick scan of anything that tells us where this is from, where it came from, significance about its story, that type of thing.
Interesting. I'm going to ask you to roll me perception investigation. I'll let you choose which.
Oh, I wonder which one I'll choose.
I know.
On that same line, can I both cast, can I ritual cast Identify on the ship itself, and then ritually cast Identify on one of the torches?
Excellent.
That would be like 20 minutes, wouldn't it? Or...
Yeah, it's going to take a while, but I'll let you do that.
Take some time to actually go around.
Yeah, I'm going to let you do that. But I'm going to say that it's going to give you disadvantage to look out for any problems or traps or things going ahead, because you are at the front.
I have a 0 in perception, so I'm good with that.
Okay.
We'll keep an eye out.
Cool.
So my perception roll was shit, but my modifier is amazing, so 19.
Oh, beautiful. As you're looking through,
9.
you keep seeing an insignia that is emblazoned on quite a few things. You also realise that a lot of these rooms still have a lot of furniture left over in them. This place, like, mangled up furniture, and it's all been sort of like aged and weathered and whatnot, but it all does seem to still be in here, encrusted in algae and barnacles. And you're able to like have a quick brush away of some of the dried up algae to move it off, and you do spot a number of insignias. The insignia is actually quite simple. It's a 2x1 rectangle that has crosses moving from each of its corners. And then in the center of that, it has a leaf.
Sorry.
Gesundheit. It has 4 leaves and a stem that comes from this flower. And these, well, not really a flower, it's just the leaves of a flower. Each one looks a little bit like a heart that meets up into the center. And you can see that there are These are twin crested. Each one is twin crested, and it has 4 of those going around at the center of it. Anything you need to clear up?
With this,
The insignia is a rectangle. Oh, Zach, your camera.
The default change the mic. Oh no, I'm looking at a stream right now.
yeah, default mic changed.
This is
His
the problem
camera's off?
I had.
What
This is the
happened?
problem I had when like things went down.
Maybe put a pause.
Yeah, maybe Zach's internet died.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and individuals of other pronouns of the Dead Bard Society stream, we are currently experiencing technical difficulties, and Zach is
Hello?
back.
Zach,
That's
Hello,
per
Zach,
usual.
you're back.
Here we
There
go.
you Hello,
Okay,
can
we're
you hear
good.
me normally?
Hello.
Yep, that is entirely my fault. I picked up my whiteboard and immediately knocked the connector for my webcam out.
I was going to say, Jesus
Flying
Christ.
out of my computer.
No, Zach, it was just like I said, that was the same sort of thing that I just saw on your stream. Obviously, shit like that. That was the
Yeah.
same thing that made my shit crash. So I was just like,
Yeah,
oh, no,
I
no.
was very worried as well when that initially happened.
We are good.
Lovely.
I
So
feel so many emotions right now.
the insignia, just to make sure I wrote it down right, is a rectangle with crosses that like kind of out of each of its corners.
Sorry,
and
it is a cross that bisects at the center, and it starts in each of the corner. So it's corner to corner. The cross is.
Okay,
Got it.
crosses. I see. And then at the center of this rectangle is a stem with 4 leaves, and each leaf is like a heart-shaped leaf.
Yeah.
It's almost like it almost looks like a. It's almost like it's an insignia, but it's like almost a coat of arms a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Um,
I'll point it out to anyone near me, and I'll catch Sarlai's attention if I can.
Yeah. And if
Would I recognize it?
history check.
I'm gonna be doing a lot of those. I feel.
How do
like.
you? Yeah. How do you make your DM build your homebrew world for you? You make your character from another plane of existence and interpose them. Zach, build my world.
I actually have a fair amount of it done, but some
I know,
of this,
I'm just-
it's like
like,
you
Zach-
guys have more experience with it, so it's like, hey,
and it's always fun to give a DM stuff that they can have fun with. So.
Oh yeah.
that's
Here's a bone, run with
9 plus
it.
5, so 14.
14. You recognize this, but not as like a coat of arms like this. You remember this being like a pattern that kids used to draw. It was like part of like lessons and classes. Like not in the context of any like flag or coat of arms. This is just like
Basic art stuff.
yeah, basic art stuff. It's kind of
Yeah, like a symbol that's a symbol that's appropriated and connected to a culture, but
Yeah.
isn't necessarily like the fleur de lis in France. Like
think the fleur de lis, the way that gets
like
used
something
around
people just
things.
sketch.
It's something that you can just
Okay.
sketch, or the universal S, right? It's like a
Yeah.
simple.
Yeah.
It's
Oh yes, that goddamn S.
yeah, that goddamn S. That thing is fucking everywhere. But yeah, like it's you don't really know it in what it means in this context. Like this was a thing that as a kid you would have drawn as like a part of practice, right? It's a very simple. It's a 2x1. You do the cross. And it's supposed to be because of the geometric shape of it. You draw something pretty in the middle, so people used to put different flowers and other things in there or symbols. The specific one in there, the plant doesn't look recognizable to you specifically, but it is generic enough that it kind of feels like it could be most flowers that had their stem taken off.
I'm gonna get a rubbing of this if
like
I
a piece of
can.
paper.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will let you do that. Do give me. I'm gonna say it's a performance.
Yeah, I think it is. I think
that's a
anything
bug.
artsy is
Yeah.
performance.
Yeah.
It could be it's arguable that you could do sleight of hand too. It's really up to
Yeah.
the situation.
Yeah.
But yeah, because you're a bard, this is kind of in your wheelhouse under performance. So I'm going to say performance for you.
That is a 17 plus 7. I think I do a very, very good rubbing.
Yep. So, hashtag confirmed. Sorrelize is good at rubbing. So,
How about I can confirm this?
Before anyone had ever said anything, I heard that's a good rubbing, and I went, "Oh fuck, here we go."
This is Dead Bar Society, Dean. Come on.
Exactly. It's perfectly on brand for us.
We are almost
Alrighty.
here.
Because like I'll probably, when we're able to get spell components, want to do the that spell thingy.
Yeah. So yeah.
Oh,
you've got
legend lore.
Oh, legend lore.
Yeah, that.
Yeah.
That might answer some questions.
When
Actually.
Salvar sees Saralize do the rubbing sort of thing, he sort of bites his lip a little. That's just,
Oh Jesus! I'll nod at that and be like, did you tell me like that you just kind of recognize this as a thing from childhood?
Yeah, she'll probably be like, we drew this as children, but I don't know why. It was kind of just one of those universal things that, all kids do. I don't know the significance of it.
I don't recognize it as a symbol from here, and I've traveled a lot, so this. Oh Christ!
What's that?
Oh,
How dare they? How dare they keep us out of this?
Anyway, right. So.
Happy birthday, dear.
Lewis.
Is it Victoria's birthday?
I'm assuming Lewis.
Yeah.
Victor.
whose birthday is it? What?
It's Victoria's roommate's birthday.
Oh, right.
Happy birthday,
Happy
Victoria's
birthday.
Babe, I'm gonna have to wait till break to do this.
Okay.
I know you're hungry, but I have to wait for break.
That's fine.
That's right.
We're probably coming up on break in a little bit.
Yeah.
anyways.
Yeah, we are coming up on a break.
Thanks, everybody.
Woo!
That's big moves.
It was
That's
actually
big
hot.
moves. The big moves.
Awesome. Okay, well, yeah, we have that information and that symbol, so I guess let's keep moving.
You do. So, Wayne has been casting Identify. You get to that point, and you hear, "Ah, yes, the Identify spell."
No!
Mine doesn't sound like that, remember?
Oh, wait, shit, what does yours sound like again? I can't remember.
Who does it sound like?
Hmm?
Who does it sound like?
Fuck, I cannot remember. Oh, no. Can you send it to
Tell
me?
us, Lewis.
I'll send you a thing on Facebook quickly.
Oh my god, you're dragging it out. Just tell us.
No.
No.
No, gonna make it fun.
No.
You're such a brat.
Oh my god, yeah, really is. Oh, hold on. No, load up on me. Don't.
No.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
Yep.
What is... Oh, God, this is demeaning. Fine. You have cast the Identify spell. What you have here is... nothing. Nothing at all.
Why'd you waste my fucking time?
This has been another casting of the Identify spell. And you wanted to do another one on the orb?
Yeah.
Oh god, you're making me do this again. Okay.
Well, of course I am. You're stuck.
Yes, I know I'm stuck here, but this is...
And it's useful.
Oh, fuck off.
I can't talk to you, remember?
This is the Identify spell. What we have here is a conduit. Conduits come in many forms and many shapes. This particular one is an arcane sensor attached to a conduit that uses which uses the natural arcane energy of the object that it is attached to cast spells as needed to protect an area. These spells can be cast in any direction and can be targeted at any creature or object within the direct line of sight of the sensor. The sensor can act as for both surveillance and offensive spellcasting. This has been another use. Oh god, this is gonna happen again. This is gonna be a trend. I fucking hate this. This has been another casting of the Identify spell.
Thank you for your cooperation.
Sit and swivel on it.
What is? What? I just. Zach, can you explain for me and also the Twitch that I'm watching what just happened? Or can you not? Or...
During the casting of the Identify spell, this manifests as a physical voice that actually speaks to you and narrates to you what it is that you see. This voice is near universal. No one knows whose voice it is. It's just a voice that seems to manifest from the weave itself to speak to you. But in the case,
I'm getting Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Yeah. Marvin, that's his name.
Yeah.
Well, it's basically reading through the book Stephen Fry narrates to you.
Yeah. Except Wayne actually has a different voice, a different modification to it. So that is not the normal voice. That's not
play an
the
arcane
special
person at some point for this shit.
He
Yeah.
added mods to the Wii.
He did. He's playing a modded version of this.
He's no longer
in-
playing vanilla
Yeah.
Weave. He's playing mods.
Stop adding in cheats. Quit it.
But yeah, for backstory reasons, he has a different voice that speaks to him for this. Does anyone else here have Identify? Because I really want to do the Identify voice, the usual one at some point.
It's. I think the rest of us are wisdom based, aren't we?
You can.
I think bards can learn it. I think.
Yeah.
But...
Actually, that's a good question. I don't know.
The only reason I
do not know.
Got Book of Shadows with my.
Yeah. Oh dear.
Alrighty.
So, yeah, that's what you get from Identify.
Let's find these missing people.
Bards can learn it.
Yeah.
So at some point, Zach, do you want me to learn Identify just so you can do that for me?
Please.
Okay.
The sensor I was identifying, I want to keep it.
Oh yeah, you can pocket that. You now also specifically have the conduit as well. So you have an arcane sensor and an arcane conduit. They're two
It's the
separate.
conduit I want to keep. The sensor I'm not too bothered about.
Okay, so you have the arcane conduit.
Yeah.
This feels like this is probably going to bite me in the ass later down the line, giving you an arcane conduit.
Well, I mean, we did attack the fuck out of it, so it might just be broken.
Right.
Damn, Sunflower.
Oh god, what Sunflower said.
Please, freaking
I've got to
Bob.
keep it. Yeah.
Rob knows
Yeah.
I'm the top.
Yes. It is very Dimension 20, actually. I've just seen that message as well. It is very, very much like the inspiration I took
I need to
was
start
from
watching them,
Dimension
guys.
20. It's really fun. If you hear Brennan's version of the Identify spell, it is really close to that. I've used a lot of Brennan's stuff, and I've used a bunch of stuff from Hitchhikers. As we are moving through, you're able to sort of make your way quite gently until you reach the water. And the water is facing the wrong direction. You walk down and there is a wall of water in front of you that is not quite at a 90-degree angle. It's more at like a 70-degree angle. Just in the corridor straight down in front of you. Like that.
Obviously, Arcana is occurring, but I don't have like Identify.
Oh.
So
You can't identify water.
well, no. But what's causing the water to?
Yeah, identify has to be
Do
cast
this.
on like a thing. That'd be more like detect magic, I think.
Yeah,
That's how I'd rule it.
I don't have that one.
I have
I'm gonna
this
keep
prepared,
walking.
but I have a.
You have what?
I'm going to
Nothing.
keep walking.
You're going to keep walking?
Like there's nothing wrong with the terrain
Okay.
change or the physicality change.
Bulla, grab him. Bulla, he's not going to stop. No,
All right,
we can't breathe
Bulla
in
will
water.
run up and like grab Wayne by the back of like whatever his armor is or whatever.
Contested dexterity, because you're not next to him, so there is like this jump where you
Yeah,
gotta
it's
try
like a
and get
10
him
foot,
first.
like, she does have, like, she's a big girl, but you know,
Yeah.
like, you get to him real quick.
Why is
With
that
dexterity?
a spell?
Would you allow me this advantage on my dexterity since it's not really an effect, but it's something that I do see coming?
That's
You're playing
insane.
Danger Sense, right? Okay.
No, I'm going to be mean.
All right. I like it when the DM tells me no.
I know you do.
Hey.
Yeah.
That is a 10.
We got a 22.
You go to, but Wayne is just like gone. You just watch. He's walking on the floor normally, just like through the water, and he's very unconcerned.
We need a leash.
He doesn't fucking listen. Great.
Well, no,
Communication.
I'm walking in to check to see if the water's hazardous. When I realize it's just water, I'm going to turn around and walk.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay, perfect.
But
Good.
the thing is, I walk in completely, like, you know, there's no breath holding, there's no, like, anything.
Yeah,
I
you
just
can
walk in and walk back out, and then out of the slats in the thing, there's just like, bleh.
As he comes back, I'm just gonna say to him, "How was it?
Temperate.
How's the temperature?
Okay. Was it dangerous?
Colder than usual.
Dip my toe in.
Just kick the wall.
Hey.
I'm assuming it's salt water, right?
I don't need to breathe, so
Well,
Yeah, undead nature.
I didn't exactly know that, but now we know. Good.
I mean, Bullock can take her maul and just dip it and say avenge to see if the radiant light does anything.
Undead water. Oh no!
God.
Zombie water.
I'm just thinking like the Bastionarada. The Bastionarada as water.
Water.
water weird.
You hear me trying to speak all like proper water?
Water.
Water. What was that?
Sorry, water weirds.
Thank you.
Oh my god, it's the water.
I've got dispel magic.
Yeah, you can.
Hang on. Save the spell. We don't know if it's needed.
Yeah. Sorry, did you do an Arcana check?
Yeah, I can do an Arcana check.
Oh, sorry, I thought you already had.
No, I hadn't.
Oh, right.
I was debating what I should do.
No.
So,
Oh, wait, can I not assist her with this?
You
That's
could,
17.
I've given you advantage.
Yeah.
Okay.
So how do you feel it is?
Oh,
this.
so that's better. So that's a 21.
So, with a 21, the water itself is normal, but I'm going to say you two things dawn on you. A, this craft is partially submerged on the outside. And B, you get an impression that you are... This ship is still, whilst dead, has many arcane effects upon it. And judging by the nature of the water, like it seems to be behaving normally, you get an impression that you may not be walking flat.
What?
Oh, the water's not weird. We are.
Gravity's fucked
Yeah.
up in here. I see.
Oh,
So,
so it's water that's
we're
going up
we're
then.
walking. We're probably walking straight down right now, but this is just the water level.
We're walking in the Titanic, but gravity's floor way. Oh, it's artificial gravity. It's
Yeah, it's artificial gravity.
It's an
We're
alien.
walking in a spaceship.
So this thing, the water's normal, guys. We're not.
Huh?
The water is in the correct direction.
No, you're
The ship is not. We are aligned with the ship.
I've learned to stop questioning odd things. Should we continue onward? Everyone can swim, right? It's either that or we try to find another way. I don't know if there is one, though.
I mean, I don't know if you recall last time, but I mean, I didn't do so well in the water.
Well,
Well, I've been taking you to the beach. We've been working on your doggy paddle.
I've been working on my tan.
Well,
You bought me those really, really tight swim trunks.
Okay,
They fall
I
out.
recall getting you a nice loose pair as well.
Do any
I
of
don't-
you
fall out.
have the spell that allows?
Sorry?
Do any of you have the spell that allows living people to breathe the water?
No.
Oh,
I
I
will
have spells
say,
that can deal with water, but not prepared currently.
You have seen branches of this, rooms that lead to other rooms. You reckon you can probably redirect, but it is going to be a bit of a...
We might need to swim eventually, but let's see if we can find another route.
Yeah.
Like, I used to have a ring that let me do this, but when I came here, I kind of got lost somewhere along the way.
Sounds
Let's see what we can find.
As you guys double back, you are able to search through some more areas until you find, I'm going to say Merrick can find this passively, a map. Etched on the wall. You see that there is
Does it have "you are here" on the map?
It does. It has a nice little circle to indicate where you are, and you realise
Perfect.
that this is a cross-section of the Leviathan, which shows you the different floors within it, and the lengthways, and what each area is designated as, and dictates
So-
where you are.
So we just walked into the ship version of a fucking mall.
A ship mall?
That's
Oh,
Oh,
That's
a
low-
shopping
I like
centre.
it.
Sorry, I was kind of laughing, giggling, going, I don't get this reference. But no, a shopping centre. Yeah, I get it. I was thinking like a mall as in Buller's Mall, and I'm thinking, what? A ship version? How's that?
Strip mall.
Yeah.
okay.
Oh,
Well,
that's
let's-
right. You guys don't have like
okay. Yeah.
malls.
Anyway. Salvar, you said you saw where the person was being held.
I did.
I know that this is just a scrolling on the wall, but maybe something might be our best guess.
Well, they were behind bars, shackled, so I'm assuming it's some kind of brig. And
Yeah.
You
Is
see-
there a brig
Yep.
on the lower levels?
You see that it is on the upper deck at the back of the ship, just above the engine.
Have
Um,
we-
are.
You are about midway down, right in the middle of the ship at the moment. You're on the bottom floors in the middle of the ship.
So
we
we
gotta
haven't gone through the
ascend.
hold yet.
Yeah,
So we got to ascend and get to the back.
yeah.
Okay.
maybe go
Oh.
back outside and go on top, or
I feel like the ship itself was half broken into the cliff face. I feel like we're going to be going deeper, probably.
I keep scanning my spells at the moment. It's just sort of like Zach. Quick question, Zach. How long have we been going in this ship for right now?
You've been in this ship for good 45 minutes now.
Oh, in that case, aura of purity has gone down.
Yeah.
Okay.
Do we notice
lasts-
anything? So I just sort of, sorry, Zach. I just need to confirm this. Do we notice anything that is,
I've given you what I've said so far is all you've noticed.
Right. Okay.
Um,
Okay. So I've still got concentration about it.
How wide are the corridors? Like underwater, how wide are the corridors?
They are 10 feet. 10 feet wide.
Would anyone like to come with me to explore below the surface of the water for another hour?
I will.
Hour.
Well, actually,
I mean, okay, given that Sarlais is from a country that is mostly an underwater kingdom,
Yeah, you wanna get in on that action then?
What?
probably.
I respect your swimming capabilities. You still need oxygen.
Yes, and I can surface for breath.
I'm just
I mean,
Where?
ask Salvar how long I can hold
Where?
my breath.
I asked for
this
one-
is This is ocean.
I asked for one individual because I have the means to make one individual able to breathe underwater.
You see, that's a solution.
Salvar's
There
going
we
to
go.
step in at this point, and it's sort of like after saying after hearing Wayne, it's sort of like maybe the most perceptive of us should go, in the sense of like having that ulterior motive of protecting his woman, but also giving the most pragmatic way of dealing with the situation with the most insightful person and sightful person. So
We could. I don't see much reason to search this way when we know our objective, or at least we believe our objective, is the other way.
Besides, you guys get in trouble, we can't help you.
I don't see much point in exploring yet.
is anyone a polymorph?
No.
No.
I don't have that yet. We're not level 10.
So
close. It's okay, guys.
are you guys heading up
Pulling up
towards
the reins for you guys.
You're gonna all head to the brig.
I think so.
Excellent. Who wants to navigate? I need survival for this.
Or the person who got the map.
Yeah,
Well,
so
the map, we don't have the map. It was just like on the wall.
Wait,
Like,
no
it
one,
was like,
no one. So the expert rubber didn't rub the map too?
I haven't done that yet.
How big is
It's-
the map on the wall?
I have a piece of paper this big and the map's this fucking big.
How big is the map on the wall, Zach?
I can make it. I can draw it to scale.
It is very large. It is very large. It's quite detailed, and it's quite clear that you're at a control point where people must have gone through quite regularly. So this is like a very large thing etched into the wall.
I'm trained
And
in
it's
survival if you guys
concave
want
rather
me.
than out.
No,
It's
I've got
I was gonna
+5
say-
survival as well.
Because it's so large, should I just like copy it down? Like not like
Like,
kind of like eyeballing
rudimentary
it.
sketch.
yeah,
Like rudimentary sketch.
yeah. Go on then.
If she does, I'm going to give her guidance in this case.
Cool.
So
That's performance again.
Guidance does what again?
+4.
Add a D4.
Add a d4.
Okay.
A D4, sorry.
I need a volunteer to do the survival check for navigating. Nice. Please roll me that survival.
Do you want Sarlize or me
Yeah,
first?
I want Saralize first.
21.
Excellent. Add a 4 to your check.
A D4.
Add 4 flat.
Oh, 4 on top?
Yes.
Wow.
31.
Yeah.
Damn.
You said add 4, and I'm like, all right.
Okay, fuck it.
Yeah, so
We are the party of knowing all.
Yeah, so Merrick fucking transcends reality right now, can see through the walls and fucking knows where.
We are farmers.
So yeah, Merrick.
Jerry from State Farm, where do I go?
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
Oh gosh, that thing you sent me the other day, fucking.
You've both
Jesus.
seen it, and you've got the drawing to re-refer to, and the landmarks
one?
for going make a lot of sense. And because you've already kind of looked around in these things, trying to give an idea of it, you see that the area advertises where the medical rooms are, various stores, crew quarters. You find as you're going that you're actually really quickly being able to plot where you are in this place, and you're able to recognize what the crew quarters are supposed to look like. And so you're getting this strong mental image in your mind of, yeah, actually, I think I've got a decent layout of this ship. And that is high enough as well for you to not get lost on the return journey. So, yeah, you are able to make it there. And when you do, we're going to need to take a break.
I was gonna say we're about halfway, I'd say. That makes sense. We're
Yeah,
about
it's like 8 o'clock here, so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
that works out good. Halfway point.
everybody at home, we are going to take a quick break. We shall be back in about 10 minutes. I love you all very much, and I shall see you in 10 minutes. Bye!
Bye.
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 everybody, we are back. Our party members, to get you refreshed in case anyone else has joined, our party members have entered the Leviathan, and right now they're about to enter the brig of the Leviathan. So, as you arrive at the door, you see that most of these corridors and rooms don't have doors in a classical sense. Most of them have open bulkheads that can be stepped in and out of. They have some sort of railing above them, which you assume must be some sort of covering, but whatever was used is clearly long gone. This is not the case of the brig of the ship, as this brig has a very large locked metal door that is a solid structure that is quite heavily entrenched in its position. Even on a cursory look, you can see that it has multiple bolts and quite a complex locking mechanism that holds it shut, and it is well and truly shut. You can also see that on the edges that it appears to have rusted together. What would you like to do?
Does anyone want to test arcane on it before Bolo just rips it off its hinges?
Yeah, let's check to see if it's. Can I look to see if it's trapped or something?
Yeah, sure.
Just make sure that doing that won't cause anything.
Right.
Investigation.
Yeah.
18, not bad.
Damn it! These are brand new pants. What the fuck?
Oh, American pants. Right. So yeah,
You're not wrong.
yeah,
Oh no, more trousers.
yeah, exactly. It's again pants
Apples
are
and
underwear.
pears and whatnot.
It's again, my brain just immediately went to wait. What has happened to your underwear? Like in my mind,
No.
I was so
Okay,
confused. Like
so-
American pants. It's like oh.
Anyways,
I literally just
anyways.
bought these jeans, and the
ribbon?
calf muscle area,
Oh.
the seam is ripped.
So on that 18, it's definitely not trapped. You get a sense quite quickly though that this thing is well and truly wedged. You know, the rust that has developed around this seems to be quite severe. You're not really sure how anyone else would have used it to put someone in here, to be honest, because it looks very much like it hasn't been moved in some time.
Either teleportation or there's another way in. Bulla, I think you have the best chance out of all of us, but I think one of us should help you. This is not going to be easy. Salva, you're rather big. Probably better chance than me.
Thank you.
Yes, he is.
I
I had to. You
So
said it out.
disappointed.
know.
So what is this? A strength?
I'm not mad.
strength
I'm
check?
just disappointed.
Yeah, it's athletics. I'll need it from both of you. So I need a salvo.
I was like, do you want to make it?
What am I doing?
take advantage on it, or
No,
We're
no,
both-
you're each gonna roll athletics here.
What are we doing? Sorry.
Athletics.
Just zone out.
No, why are we rolling that? Sort
We're
of?
opening a locked door.
Oh, right. Okay.
that's a 26 from both.
Mm.
Rob, just go like.
Oh,
full
I'm sorry. It's just a check, not a save. My bad. That's a
Athletics.
21.
Athletics.
Oh, athletics. No, never mind. That's a 26.
I rolled a 17.
I roll an 18 plus 7.
Nice.
You both sort of get into position. Bulla, you find leverage on two of the bolts that extrude from the locking device. Whereas Salvar, you're able to sort of get a grip on a hooked railing on the top of it, and the other one on one of the other locking bolts. Foot against the wall, yoinking hard. And you all hear this creaking and warping of the metal as it moves. You can feel this sort of vibration as both of you you're pulling with all of your might here, and you can just feel that. And on the first pull, it doesn't quite come loose. You catch yourselves, go on, and the both of you just whole upper body's going into this now. Fucking shoulders, all of it.
Rippling muscles.
Just veins pulsing. And
Yeah,
everything,
there's like blood vessels.
Yeah, like you can basically like see the blood vessels on the face pulsing, just like, and then there is a thunk as the thing just, you rip it from its fucking hinges and just boom, and manage to pull this door off. And you can see the mess of twisted metal where the hinges were as it's just ripped to shreds, and just all of this like iron, this like metal dust of pieces of rust that have been ripped apart from the pulling just rain down gently, these tiny little flakes of rust.
Beautiful.
I would just like to add, just for flavor, Bola's been working out. You guys all notice.
As if she needed it.
Salvar gets his cardio from other aspects.
Yeah. Oh dear. Yep, core pillars of the DBS, technical issues and innuendos.
Yeah.
That is the defining brand.
There's nothing more to their relationship aside from innuendos.
I've learned a lot from Salvar has learned a lot from the bard.
He's had a thorough education.
Yes.
That was very Bane-like there. Yes.
All right.
I was born in the darkness.
What's behind the door?
As you look behind this door, you can see that this room is virtually untouched. Like, it's a bit dusty and old, but this very clearly was sealed off from the rest of the environment. The air in here is quite stale. It's also considerably darker. Whilst you were still alright with the darkness in the rest of it, you were still able to see pretty alright in it.
I mean, I can see perfectly.
Not in here.
I can, actually.
No, I know you have dark vision. No, you cannot. So...
No, I have devil's sight.
Devil's sight? When did you get
As in, I
devil's
could-
sight?
Great cleric.
We both do.
Couple
You
sessions
can see
ago?
magical darkness.
Magical darkness.
About 120 feet of it, in fact.
Cool.
Actually.
But actually, I got that
Darkness,
jealous.
The rest of you don't really see very much in here. It's incredibly dark. Salvar, you're able to spot on the far side. You realise that there are actually a number of people that are imprisoned in here, and you spot the kid all the way down at the far side.
Hang on. I see the kid, but there's more people here.
There's people in here?
Yeah.
Let's get some light if we can. And careful.
Hang on.
Bola will... well, she doesn't want to turn on her maul because if these people have been in here for a long time, they could, actually get blinded by that.
They can suck it
Is
up.
there a way that we can, she'll stand back a little bit
Is-
and turn on her maul.
Yeah.
Is there a
So
torch?
Not, too overbearing in the people in the room.
Got it. So you have them all go up, which lights out in the initial part, so that you can now all see some of the cells, and the people in them are unconscious and haven't really responded, but none of them look aged or hurt. Most of them are just kind of there. The only thing you would notice is that they look a bit sallow, a bit pale, but not dangerously so, just a bit.
Before anyone goes, before anyone goes in, I'm just going to stop people going in at this point. I just sort of being aware of the room this was. From memory of when I did this scrying, I'm going to hum that little note of what I heard when I was scrying. Just to see if there's any reaction from anything in the around. I'm also keeping an eye on the people and also what's around me as well.
We now find out that Salvar's tone deaf, and he just goes,
Which is ironic given who he's dating.
I know.
Performance check, please. And
Guidance.
I'm sorry.
We now find out Salvar's tone deaf.
Okay. So that is. I cast guidance on myself. That was a 14.
Okay.
So it was a 11 plus 3 plus 4, so 18.
Hey, Sarlace has been rubbing off on him, not just rubbing him off.
Okay, come on. That one was just like hitting. Can you hit the nail any harder on that?
Yeah, I know. Said the actress to the bishop.
Saralize punches Saba a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you
They like it rough.
Oh,
you
God.
hum a tune. You hum the little tune back, and you hear it back at you. As a
Question.
small child's voice hums back at you, slightly differently though.
I have questions.
What is the
And
question?
I have an action after.
Do I recognize this tune?
No.
Okay.
Eyes of the Grave.
It seemed important enough.
Eyes of the Grave give you nothing.
There's no one dead in here. But there's something here, though.
Do I have something?
Let's see what we can find.
Is this ship alive?
No,
We've already established that it is living metal.
Yeah.
Well,
so
no,
what I'm saying-
no.
Dead
But
living now.
Zach did say that it is dead, though. It
Yeah.
was living.
Maybe then it's because the ship was in bits. Maybe it's alive in this particular area where,
Who
like,
knows?
I'm going to call forth my familiar.
hey,
Okay, you do.
Bola just like,
What the fuck is it?
Well, that's the thing, because this time it's quite literally a hand.
oh,
Just a glowing
It's-
hand.
Your familiar is thing.
Yes, it's a crawling claw.
shit, my fucking head.
Cool.
Da 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 da.
why?
Okay.
And
Why?
what are you going to do with your familiar?
I'm going to kind of toss it through the threshold and have it look around inside.
Cool.
And then I'm going to glaze over, not that you can see because you can't see my face, but I'm going to look through it.
Yeah. Perception then, please. It's yours, because you're looking
Gonna
at
Gonna
look-
see through thing.
I'm gonna look through the hand's eyes.
Yeah?
Yeah, yeah.
It's D&D. High fantasy. Shut up.
Yeah, this hand.
Don't
is
think
getting
too hard.
Yeah, I'm
Interesting
imagining
point.
eyeballs like in the knuckles of the
Interesting
hand.
point. The hand has
That
blind
makes it
sense.
even more disturbing
Oh, it's
in a
blind
wonderful
sense.
way.
It has blind sense. Ah.
Yes. So it's going to start,
So,
Skittering.
with the as it skitters in and its blind sense, you see the bars, the cells, the prisoners. Nothing immediately. This is quite a much more longer room than it is wide. So you're half down this end of the room. You don't see anything. You can move it deeper into the room if you want to.
yeah, it's going to keep going until it finds whatever it is that's...
It finds a table. Specifically, a table much like a gurney, with a flat surface and a humanoid laid down upon it.
And that humanoid is the one that's humming?
It isn't currently humming. It hummed back at Salvar and then stopped.
Oh, this is creepy as
Could I
fuck.
could I point out where the humming was coming from, or was that
Yep.
revised?
The room.
Oh, so it's just a
Evil
room. So
shit.
Yeah,
The room
mine-
is, again, the
20
room is
feet.
quite long as opposed to wide, so it came from that end.
while the
It's-
hand is in there, I'm gonna hum it again.
Okay. And on the return, with the blind sense, it would be aware that it is coming from that humanoid.
The claw has a climb speed, so can it climb up the leg of the gurney?
Mm-hmm.
And can it kind of examine the person? Because my impression is I want to check to see if it's hands and feet are bound. Can you not mess with my areolas, please?
Poor Dean's the only one who's not like the horny member of the party.
Just not 24/7 is the thing.
Oh, it's still doing it. The sound alerts aren't working.
Oh.
Have you gone into sound alerts, copied the URL again, and removed the URL that's been on there?
I'll recopy the URL, see if that works. But yeah, let's keep going.
That's what I found works for me when I'm having issues.
Yeah. Okay, I've done that. Can someone play an alert quickly, because I've just done it, and see if it plays. But yes, so...
I've got plenty of points. Hang on a second.
Where were we? Sorry, yeah, so...
Climbs up the gurney.
As it climbs up the gurney and goes around, you realise that this is quite a small humanoid. Again, blind sense isn't giving you, like, details. It's only kind of giving you, basically, a radar scan. This is a small humanoid, about 4 feet tall. Humanoid is quite wide. They're a bit large. They also about the person in particular, you'd realise that they are wearing some kind of large outfit that goes around them quite some distance.
Mhm.
And that there is like a support behind their head, and that their hands are being held up by apparatus as well.
And this is
They
not
are
undead.
Nothing
And this is
undead.
not. No. Okay.
And there's no, you've got
So-
they're bound.
We haven't gone in yet. We're still at the threshold of the door.
Yeah, you're still at
Yeah.
the threshold.
Okay. I'll look to Salvar and well, I guess Wayne can't really hear or see me right now, but I'll say to Salvar, we're fairly certain that there's something dangerous in there.
No, there's something in there, but whether it poses a threat or not, I don't know.
Well, we're only gonna find out one way.
There appears to be a small humanoid on a table connected to some kind of apparatus.
I have to see the creature for what I'm potentially
Well,
thinking. Can I see it? Even if it's like dark.
All scouts ahead. I'm going to clench my fist. Black energy flashes. I'll use my free casting of invisibility.
As you go in, I will cast. Bear with me. Shield of Faith on you to give you an extra plus. I'll give you +2 to your AC.
Bola will follow you.
I will follow too because
Well, I'm invisible.
Invisible?
I'm invisible.
Visibly.
Okay, well,
Yeah.
Bola will now stand at the door so the light hits.
Like I'll go. You guys can enter. I'm just gonna scout ahead.
Yeah, you've still
Okay.
got +2 to your AC. So
Rad. Okay. I'll add that to my additional magic bonuses. Pop up.
Bola will still walk in. Why not?
That's
Okay.
fair. I'll
Can't-
head off. I'm gonna just scout, make sure I don't see or hear
more people do.
anything.
Can I get a vibe check on whatever the fuck this thing is?
Yeah, so have you gone up to it? You can't see it from the door.
I'm walking
moving
in, yes.
You're walking in, right?
if someone else is walking in, Salvar's going to walk in right behind.
I think I'm leading the pack, and everyone else is just kind of like getting in and fanning out.
Yeah. So everyone
Because
else,
I have a plan. I want to use words of terror. If this
One thing at a
is,
one thing at a
if
time.
it
I don't even
seems to
know
be-
if they're conscious.
Please hold on.
Yeah.
The rest of you looking around this room are able to see more about these prisoners. They are all in what looks like actually rather clean clothes as well. Like some of them are wearing full battle armor, others are wearing like more regular people clothes.
What races are these people?
Oh, it's a smattering of all sorts. These are
Okay.
humans, elves, dwarves. There's a couple of orcs in here. It doesn't seem to be any particular. Seems to be just a general mix. Merrick is the first one to see the creature that's on the gurney, and as you approach,
Stealthily.
creature
I don't know if it'll help.
doesn't react to you, and as you get
Yeah,
close,
sound alerts ain't
you
still working.
realise that they are covered in these metals woven together in fabrics, up and down their body, in these large sort of bricky chunks all up and down. and that each of these, you see that there are tubes, these sort of like very flexible metallic tubes that enter out of the out of this outfit, and that go down into the table itself. And you realise that this humanoid is attached to the table.
The tubes running into their body?
They're going, again, you can't really see their actual skin and body. They are fully covered in this outfit.
But the tubes go into the outfit.
Yeah, the tubes go into the outfit. And the only part of them you can see is their face. Looks like a kind of a young... Hard to really get a gauge, like definitely very humanoid, like maybe elvish, maybe human. Like they look very young, like would be a teenaged human or a very, very young elf. But their features are quite ambiguous and you don't recognize them as being anything like you're used to. It looks different. This person looks different to a lot of others in a way that makes it hard to identify their race.
Are they breathing? Can I even tell?
You can see the face. The apparatus cuts off here. The outfit cuts off here. Yeah, they're breathing. Their head is back, held in a neutral position, eyes closed. The mouth is slightly open, and you can like put your hand a little closer, and you can feel the heat of breath coming off.
Is this the only apparatus in the room?
You look to your side and you see what Salvar saw from before, which is the child chained up in a little cylindrical holding cell, which is different to all of the others for some reason. The rest of them are like classic prison cells. This one's much more cylindrical, and is slightly litten. And as you look through, it has, again, much more of this kind of strange, like, weaving of metallic, flexible tubing all throughout it.
Okay. I'll let everyone else move their way in. None of these people are conscious, so we can't really question them yet. I still get the sense there might be danger in this room, so I'm doing a scout and a scan if I can, but I'll let everyone else do their thing.
Yeah, insight check.
On what in particular? On
The vibes in the room.
Right.
I would like to read the personality and feelings of the room.
I would like a vibe check on the room, please.
You may
It's
have a vibe
sketchy.
check.
Let's be
I can
honest.
tell you that.
Zack monster. Oh,
That's a 12. I don't think I'm getting vibes one way or another unless we're talking about something else.
You definitely know that this is a prison.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's
Beyond
not
that,
good vibes.
kind of spooky. Yeah, you're not liking the vibes of this room. It's a bit spooky.
Yeah, guys.
Disney's like, yeah.
The vibes in this room are just not doing it for me.
You don't fucking say.
I would like to go to Salvar, then to Wayne.
On the prison doors, I'm assuming they're like in lines down each side of the room. On the cell doors themselves, out of curiosity, are they half-barreled hinges?
Sorry, say that word again?
On the cell doors, are they half-barreled hinges?
Yeah,
So leverage?
yeah.
Cool.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
I built these.
I know how to
I'm
work
gonna-
with these.
I'm going to first go to the kid. I see it first, and I'm just going to say to Sarah, like, that's the one Taurus then. All right.
I know, says Merrick's voice from the ether.
Sorry, I was testing something out with voice mod. I didn't want to reply while doing that. Because I just realized there's soundboard on voice mod, so I can start doing things with that too.
So, judging from the fact that I haven't detected any undead in this room, yet I do hear the humming of the voice in here.
Yeah. Have you hummed
I'm just-
again?
I will hum once more before I'm going to do what I'm going to do with the door.
Okay. So as you hum, you see that the creature in the apparatus replies with the hum.
Still unconscious.
Still unconscious. Hums back
That's
at
creepy.
you.
That is creepy.
Okay, Riversong, calm down.
And this thing is covered except its head, right?
Yes, this thing is covered except for the head.
And this is like technology I don't recognize.
Yeah, you have no idea what this is.
I'm gonna move up closer to Salvar. Do I recognize this technology?
No.
Okay.
Can we? Oh well, can I Arcana check what it's doing for or to the little girl?
Mm-hmm.
Sure.
Little girl?
Yeah, I didn't gender the child yet.
Sorry.
So we have
child.
We have, so hang on, just for mental map, we have cells lining this long kind of chamber, and there's people in most of them. And in one of the cells is this individual who's been humming, and they are quite large, and they are
the humming's coming from the center of the room, I'm assuming.
Sorry, to clarify that is that no, everyone else is in the regular cells. This gurney is in line with the center of the room, but he's at the
I'm not going to
far side
fuck
of
with the door until I know what everyone else is doing, okay?
Because I think that gurney, we have to run into that gurney before we can get to where the teenage scout is.
Yeah, where the scout is at the far side of the room, and about 10-15 feet in front of it is the gurney, directly in front of it.
I'm right near the gurney, but I'm invisible. So.
Yeah.
Am I making Arcana or Medicine or?
It depends what you want to try and figure out specifically.
I want to see what this machine is doing to the individual in it.
Arcana.
You're at the gurney?
Yeah.
While
Wayne is doing an Arcana check, can I do a... Excuse me, Wade.
Wayne, sorry. Yeah, it's Wayne, sorry. Sorry, that's my fault. Wayne.
Anyways, while Wayne is doing an Arcana check, can I do a Medicine check?
Yes.
27.
Got it.
Jesus, fuck.
Nice.
Okay.
I used another knowledge from a past life on the Arcana check, so.
That's fair.
That
is a nat 20 for a total of 26.
So, you both did really well. Sorrelize, the creature is dying. It's very ill. You can, it doesn't look so visually, but you sort of start to inspect, you try and use your magics, and you're trying to look where you can move the outfit away. You can feel that the pulse is weak and Freddy, that there's, the temperature's all off. It's this thing is not very well, but is somehow not dead.
The tubes Sorry.
Man,
while I'm doing this, can I tell...
Please wait a second.
Okay, sorry.
Wayne, as you're looking at the apparatus and the thing that's on it, you realise that this apparatus is channeling quite a bit of energy. And two bits. One, it's keeping the creature alive. You are pretty sure that this is channeling quite some significant amount of energy into this creature. Two, most of the tubings are not actually attached to anything. But as you've looked around, because you're not too far away, you realise that this tubing matches the tubing of where the scout is, the tubing that's inside the little cylindrical part where the scout is currently.
That's what I wanted to know. So, I want to know where... I know the tubing's in the body, but the tubes are leading... Are they actually in the cage? Is the tubing leading to the cage, or is it leading to the body? Body to the cage?
The tubing that's in the cage isn't attached to anything other than the ground. It's just in there. It's not attached to the scout, but it is inside the cage.
So it's channeling the magic. It's remote charging.
So sorry,
it's a wireless charger.
Does it seem like it is running from one to the other, as if one is powering the other?
No, the two systems don't seem to be connected.
Okay, but they both run to the same location?
No. Right, okay.
Sorry.
I've not described this well enough.
I'm also just confused. Easy, it's all good.
The
many
creature
questions.
has a lot of tubing on its outfit. Some of that tubing connects into the gurney. Some of it is just loose, like it's not attached to anything at all.
Okay.
But what Wayne also notices is that inside the cage, there is the exact same type of tubing, which is kind of piled up in there, that attaches to various points in the cage, that's just on the ground loose at the moment.
Okay, gotcha.
I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, Salvar?
I'm about to do something fucking stupid here. Okay, so just to clarify two things. Number one, the person that's on the gurney is unconscious.
Correct.
Right. So therefore, they can't take any saving throws.
They automatically fail the saving throw.
Yeah, they do automatically save. Yeah, what
They automatically fail the saving throw, right?
Yes.
I have an idea.
Oh god.
Has anyone
Go
just
on.
tried talking to it?
I'll wait till Lissa gets back, but I have an idea that involves the body that's in there.
Right.
Well, they're not dead.
They're not dead, but no, I'm not going to do anything to kill the body, but I'm going to do something to, yeah.
Yeah, what does Wayne want to do with the information?
And you said...
Hold on,
Sorry,
Salvar.
you carry on.
Wayne,
No.
please. What do you want to do with the body?
You know the tubes that aren't connected to anything?
Uh-huh.
What's on the end of the tube?
A connector. Some kind of, like, metal cylindrical connector. And an open hole.
And with the stray pieces that have kind of just been abandoned in the cells, do any of them have a different thing on the end?
They look similar to you, yeah.
No, like the connector on the end, like do any
Yeah,
of the...
sorry, that's what I mean. I mean, is that the ends do not have the same connector, but they do look very similar in their couplings.
Is there any that have like something else on the end, like, I don't know, a syringe almost?
Yeah, so these there's quite a few little bit pieces of metal. Quite a few of these ones, rather than having something like a syringe, most of them on the inside are either entirely hollow, or they contain a large number of threaded metal wiring.
So, if I was to take one of these things, would they connect? Even though they aren't the same, would they, and they look slightly different, would they connect and screw together?
You would assume so, yeah.
And then if I did that, and then say, for example, tried to jam it into my arm,
Oh.
Before you do that,
Why are we playing with the guy who's like, red button? Boop.
Can I ask? I literally need to ask two questions. I'm sorry. I just need to clarify
Okay.
one thing and ask one thing before any
Okay.
of this happens, because again, this is
Okay.
okay. So the tubing that's connected to the person on the gurney, right? It's connected to the clothes, not the actual person itself, right?
You don't know. It goes into the outfit, but you don't know what's going on below the outfit.
Okay. And can the gurney move? Because I'm assuming it's a gurney that has wheels, or is it attached to the ground?
This one is attached to the ground, yes.
Shit. Okay, never mind. Okay. I mean, it could still. My idea could still work.
Okay.
But-
Bulla, what would Bulla like to do?
Bulla's usually, the muscle kind of just waits for everything to implode before we attack, but can she use divine sense?
She can use divine
I mean,
sense.
would it, like, realistically, would it give me any more information than what we already have from an Arcana check? Because it could, because I can sense ancestral or fiend or undead, like we already have seen
Yeah.
undead. Like,
You've seen
if it's
undead,
like-
but yeah, it could give you, that kind of vibe. So yeah, you can use your divine sense.
yeah, I would like to use my divine sense to get a vibe check.
Yes.
Bella, for the first time, you see her
That
kind of
is-
like walk over to the body, since everyone's and she's tired of just standing there, but like kind of feels a little creeped out by the room, but is starting to feel like a weird like pull to like actually investigate more than she actually usually does.
As you do, you realize this creature is celestial. Very celestial.
I
Oh.
I can't really tell you how I know this. That thing is it's celestial.
Oh, I need Alyssa for this. I need Alyssa for this.
No,
Because I don't have the spell prepared. This could work. This could so work.
Oh,
We don't even know what anything does. We don't know what's gonna work.
I know,
Yeah.
but if we take one puzzle piece out of the equation, you know, it's just.
I'm going to come to Wayne quickly to talk about this jamming in idea. Just to
Why?
quickly say, just to only say that the endings of the cables that are in the cage don't look like they would fit into you. Like, you don't see any way of putting that in your body. Oh, no, I didn't like that phrasing. But yeah, there isn't like an easy way for you to do so. Through looking at it.
But when you said there was one with like small wires inside and stuff.
Yeah, you could physically just shove the wires into you if you wanted
Why?
to.
Yeah, why? Character. I know you're sticking to the character. I know this, but yeah.
Real quick, also, because I know the Venus celestial, can I get a read on what's like? I don't know if it's being pumped with celestial energy or if it's just the thing itself is.
The creature itself is a celestial.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
That explains why it looks similar, but not
Not
the
And
same.
probably
It's humanoid, but
because if they're trying to like concentrate celestial energy or something like that from this creature,
yeah.
you know.
So now,
How? Sorry, can I?
Yeah.
Like,
I got.
it's a quick question. If this thing is on a table, but if this thing was standing upright, like how in feet, how tall would it be?
it's short. It's like 4 feet tall.
4 feet. Yeah.
Okay, so it's rather short. Okay.
Yeah. It's
Okay.
rather short.
But like stocky.
Yeah, it's stocky but short.
Is
Interesting.
it a cherub?
I mean,
Uh,
could be.
Oh,
Like, whatever it is,
where's
like
the map?
if it's a child, it's a very buff child. But it's
He's
you know.
fucking ripped.
Is there another map in here like you are here, but another one on a wall somewhere?
Yes, there would be. Yeah. This
Where's-
one lists your location again as the brig.
Mhm.
And what else do you want to gauge from this map?
Where's the sick bay?
Directly above you. There is a sick bay directly above you, and above that is a navigation center.
Is there a set of stairs nearby, or do I know where the next set of stairs is?
It seems to tell you that although you don't know where it is, because you obviously have been ascending so far, and this thing's
Mhm.
up again. The map here seems to log a set of stairs that's about 50 feet down, but you go back out, and then it's 50 feet down the corridor in the other direction that you came from.
The suit is keeping whatever it is alive. So I'm going to assume that there's something else that could assist in this, in the medical place.
And it was celestial, right?
Yeah.
Well, and these tubes and I'm still invisible, but these tubes and wiring run into the table and the floor. They very well might connect to things above us, especially if there's medical centers above us.
You did say they went up to the ceiling as well, didn't you?
I did, yes.
So hang on. Rob, could you just pitch what you are really wanting to do?
Yeah, that's what I really want.
Because
Okay,
since she isn't here, like, we could just help you.
okay. So here's
We
what
can
I
assume
want.
she helps too, though.
I will. Yeah, we'll assume because I mean, because Sarah knows banishment now. I think.
Yeah.
We don't know.
Yeah, she
I
knows
know,
banishment.
yeah.
All right. So here's the thing. It's a celestial. Banish it back to its own plane, and therefore whatever's controlling it. Because this is what I want. I'm going to run this by the party before I do. Before anything happens.
Yeah.
Obviously, if we banish it to its own plane, it won't come back. And because it's idle, it's an automatic. It's just going to automatically go back to its own plane.
We don't even know if it's a threat, though.
I know, but that's the thing.
At the same time, you can send it back to its own plane. It's not saying that it doesn't need life support in its own plane.
Yeah, you might just be condemning it to death.
Yeah, That's the thing though. But then again, there's also the people that are in the cells at the moment. We don't know if this thing is we don't even know if the tubes are a threat or not. I mean, I'm fully prepared to get the people out of the thing, but
I think let's let her pop back in, and then we'll kind of go from there. My vote is I think we should make sure everyone in here is safe and alive. Go see if we can figure out what the hell this is connected to and what it's powering, or if everything is just powering the celestial.
What if it's powering the ship?
It could be.
That's why I want to.
I think we should get more info before we just do something like that, because we don't know what the repercussions of that.
Maybe try and talk to
real quick,
people.
Was Ebola used divine sense and found out that the creature on the gurney is celestial.
Okay.
And Wayne wants to go upstairs to the sick bay because he found a map and it said the sick bay is right above us, which we see tubes running through the walls and above us. So we were thinking about doing that. Rob also has a pitch too. Rob, go ahead.
Well, like I said, I mean, because you know banishment, don't you?
Didn't you use that the other session? Because I have a memory of you using banishment.
I know banishment, but I don't have it ready right now.
Yeah, prepared.
Prepared, sorry. I did. I thought I could have sworn.
Does Saralize know it?
Saralize knew banishment. No. Okay. Never mind.
Never mind. We're going with a different plan. Easy enough.
I don't think bards can even learn banishment, can they?
Doesn't matter. You don't have it.
Doesn't matter. If you don't have it, yeah, fuck it. Never mind.
Yeah, secret. Well, let's all go to the sick bay.
Yeah, I want to make sure.
I thought we released the prisoners first.
Yeah,
but before we go to sick bay, can we try and communicate with the prisoners? So
I'm gonna go and I'm still invisible. I'm gonna approach the scout sent by Tara, see and ensure they're still alive. See if I can maybe free them.
As you approach up, the scout, you realize the scout wasn't fully unconscious, just a bit delirious, not really taking in the surroundings, because as you go to touch you, they kind of lift their head up a little bit, and they are suspended by shackles off the floor.
In this apparatus.
Inside the apparatus, yeah. They're not actually attached to the... they're not actually attached to any of the apparatus.
Yeah.
But yeah, you can see that they are still inside it. As you've gotten closer, you can see that there are wounds, circular wounds that are up and down its arm.
Okay. Sorry, I mean, obviously I know Merrick's over there. I want to go over there as well, but can I sense that Merrick's there trying to do what he's doing, or...?
You just see, little shifts of movement, and so you know I'm there.
I'm just going to convey information to Merrick, so those wounds seem similar to the gas or the fog that was outside.
There might be some draining of energy happening here.
Maybe.
Let's see if we can get them out of here. Can we try to free them from the apparatus?
Yes, you can. I would require...
Break the chain.
Yep. It would be strength on the chains.
The door's right off there. Yeah, okay. Half barrel hinges. Hell yeah.
I'll wait. I'll let someone else get the door off, and I'm gonna try to get them out of the chains.
Right.
Well, for some reason, because it's just a strength check, right?
Athletics, it would be.
Athletics.
Yeah.
Well, okay, that's still only a 10 from Bola.
Can I? I mean, I was going to do that as well. So can I assist Bola?
Yeah. Yes, you may assist Bola on that.
Roll again.
Made her a little weak.
And
She's
Merrick,
got a weird
I'm going to get a sleight of hand for Merrick.
Oh, it was almost a natural 20.
Oh.
Ended up being a 13.
Lovely.
I was almost a natural 20.
It was a 20 and then it rolled to an 8.
Yeah.
Oh, so you rolled it.
Oh, I roll again?
Yeah, you roll again for get the door off.
Oh, that's way better. That's what is that number? 21.
Oh, you effortlessly just yank this thing off nope, boink, and it just comes straight off.
Rock and roll.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Ah.
Yeah, the door of this thing just comes straight off. Yeah, and that is enough as well to unlock. You have entered successfully, and you are able to get the child loose. This kid just doesn't seem to have really clocked who you are. Like, again, open eyes, no focus on what's going on around them.
I'm going to stay invisible, so Salvar, you should probably talk to them.
Oh yeah, you're still invisible. I have to keep reminding myself.
Yeah, I'm just gonna look at the kid and just, hey.
Yeah?
I'm the barman.
Hi.
Your boss sent me. Lesser restoration.
Burn through those spell slots.
Oh hey, don't you do the drinks?
I do.
Oh god, it's real fucked up. Oh, it's a spooky place. I don't want to be here.
Hey,
Oh,
Hand her to me.
you came here to be a tough kid, right? It's a
yeah.
half orc.
It looks over.
I don't want to be a tough kid anymore.
Hands over. Wait.
Change my mind.
Hold on. Wait.
Oh, getting a prop. Hang on.
I got a prop.
I think I know what she's bringing too.
Oh no. I'm slightly concerned.
No, get the other one.
The other one? I don't even know what this is, and I'm worried that there's a plural.
I'm worried that there's leather involved.
Oh, the lever crunk!
Like you have to do a Rick impression now. I'm sorry.
No, I can.
Morty.
Oh, Morty. Oh my god.
Morty.
No.
It's kind of fucked up.
Bullet
Morty.
It's fucked up, Morty. Oh my god, I don't know what that is. It's gonna kill. No, I can't do it.
Bullet takes the kid and goes, "You're good now.
We have a bad habit of referring to teenagers as kids because
Yeah.
like
They are.
it's giving us the vibe that Tara sent like an 8-year-old.
Hey, are they acting woozy due to like blood loss? Like it looks like they were like, involuntary blood donation level of like blood loss.
1 second, I've got somebody at the door that I've just heard come in.
Okay.
I will be back in just 2 seconds. Please.
Because all I can think about is there's one of the Saw movies where he's like, did you know that you can lose up to half of your blood in your body before you pass out?
Yeah, that's like the fourth one, isn't it?
Yeah, basically, apparently they're all trying to figure out like one person has to die in each room. They never did. It just makes
They
it
never had
easier.
to die in each room. They could have all worked together, but that was a bit, yeah.
Oh, sunflower. Yeah, Tara's sending teenagers, not children, guys. We just say kid for like literally.
Like I think it's like Zach's wearing off on us because Zach will say child, like, but like the child is like 18.
Look, in my experience, I'm 29 right now, so anyone like that's like 22 or something like that might as well be 12 compared to me. I'm just saying.
I can't confirm. I'm a few months older than Rob, and yeah. It's like you were like in elementary school when I graduated high school. Because I graduated high school over a decade ago now. And it's like,
While Zach's got someone at the door, I need to go. Compose yourselves and to take the street.
Heidi Hody.
Yeah, no, I last year during the beginning of the global panini, I was supposed to have my 10-year reunion.
Same, actually.
I was part of like planning that, and
No.
yeah, that didn't happen for a good reason.
I was supposed to graduate university. I still did, but my graduation was me clicking a button online and saying, "Hooray, I have a degree." I never got a ceremony, no red card, nothing. I graduated on a Tuesday, and I just sat in my pajamas.
See, my university that I went to, the kids that graduated during the beginning of the pandemic, they did the ceremony this year for both years.
No, I still haven't gotten anything. I don't know if I will. I doubt I ever will.
That's fair. I also went to a private university,
Nah.
and I'm in way too much debt because of it.
Oh, the
Hey,
lovely
you know what,
side.
Morty? This whole place is full of idiots. You know.
Oh my God, Morty!
His eyes are as big as titties. Like
Nice.
they're huge.
Good handful size.
Sunflower, I love you.
My titty eyes.
I love how much shit Sunflower gives Rob, but Sunflower's like, Lissa can do no wrong.
Oh, she can. Plenty. As can we all.
Oh yeah, no, but like Sunflowers are always giving Rob shit for being old, but I'm the oldest of us.
No, the thing is, I'm physically old. I have the body of a 52-year-old. I have I am aged 29 years old and I have the mentality of a 12-year-old.
Have you ever dislocated a bone, a joint from just sleeping?
Yes.
Have you dislocated your jaw or
Okay,
collarbone
kids,
from it?
it's not a competition.
I can dislocate my jaw right now if you want.
Oh Lord. I bet the stream is just loving our child
Her
debates.
titties, I was summoned, says Kaylee.
grab my titty eyes, Morty.
Squeeze him hard, Marty.
Morty, I'm so high right now. I got tits for eyes.
I really want to play that VR game where it was actually the voice
Yeah,
actor.
the Rick and Morty VR.
Yeah. No, not the Rick and Morty VR, but it's like where they replace the eyeballs with the plushy things or whatever, something like that, and it's the actual voice actors they're playing Morty. But anyway, okay. Zach,
Hello, Zach.
Yes.
Yes, okay, sorry.
Hi.
There it is.
You came in at an interesting
So-
point.
Bola takes the child and is
Okay.
just like, "You're gonna be okay. We're gonna take you out of the spooky ship, all right?"
As you say that, this teenager kind of looks back and goes, huh? Oh, you were fighting in Grofnars, weren't you?
Throws the child.
And they're just like,
You know too much.
Yeet!
Before you left, I did want to ask: was this kid like woozy due to blood loss, kind of woozy?
No, they don't look like they've lost any blood. In fact, actually, beyond the sort of the cylindrical wounds that you can see up and down, they seem to be more bruises, and with small like pinhole spots. But they don't seem to have lost any blood though.
One quick question about how many people are in here. Aside, like we have the celestial being.
Yeah,
And then
excluding the Celestial and the Scout, there's a good 40 people in the cell.
Holy fuck!
Well,
Okay,
people-
we're not getting these people out until we clear the rest of the space, or at least figure out a little bit more. We're not getting 40 people out.
And you
Anything
said
Yes,
happen when
I-
we unlock the door?
Sorry, say that again.
Did anything happen when we unlocked the door? When we took? Yeah.
Unlocked.
Unlocked. Moved the door. Yeah.
interesting.
Yoink.
Did you say there was a room above the medical center,
Yeah, there
wherein
is.
which it was like a power distribution center or a generator?
Navigation.
If you remember from earlier, you are just above the engine room, and above
Is that where the power would also be?
Yes, that would
Okay.
presumably be. Well, you can assume that. You wouldn't know. for
We
sure.
we could go to the medical room and potentially find something out there. But instead of spending the time to physically unhinge every door here, we could maybe find the button that says release all prisoners.
And where is this room?
Probably in the place where, similar to how ships work, you could, especially some more modern ones, you can
And
put coal in a furnace, in an engine room.
And in dimension to where we are currently.
Oh, below us.
Oh, okay. Sava goes, I'm assuming it is... Okay, so the rumors around us, is it the metal or is it wood?
Sorry.
The whole place is metal.
The whole place
Okay.
is metal. Everything's metal.
Never mind then. Okay.
Let's find a way down. I think this might be the safest place for the scouts.
Right.
Unless we're carrying them with us.
I could do a thing with the scout if you then give me an hour and then we can go from there.
What's that thing?
Rapidly remove them from the premises.
Would this in any way endanger their ability to continuously breathe and live?
No.
What
Teleportation ritual?
Circle.
No, I'm not. No.
Tell us what you're doing.
I trust him.
Darling, we've only just met him. The rest of us would like to know what the hell is going on.
He seems okay.
I'm going to teleport them outside.
Okay, that's
Would you be able to make your way back?
I can walk, but I'd need to rest for an hour, otherwise I won't have any more ability to use strong magic.
Before he does that, is it? I mean, in the times of like how we got to here from when we came to the entrance, how far of a walk is that?
You did kind of come the long way round. It took you about an hour, but you have to remember that you went all the way down the ship up until the water and then turned back around and went. So you're not going to have a very clear understanding of how to go directly from the entrance to the ship to where you are now.
Okay,
They are both at the back of the
I
boat.
have a map.
Yeah, again, a crude drawing of the map, and the map doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it would give you an idea to shorten it, but you don't have an idea of how long that journey would take.
Could we
Because
punch
you-
out
Okay,
a
but-
wall?
Here's the
It's
thing.
metal.
I have Dimension Door.
Me too. That's what I was going to use.
Dimension Door only gets
Yeah.
one other person. aside
Which
from
is
you.
why I was saying
the
I've got a map,
difference
so I've got an
between
idea of
you
how to
is
shorten it.
Rest.
But I'm saying you
right.
you can only bring yourself and one other person.
Yeah,
so it
but
doesn't-
because
doesn't
he's
help all of us.
because he's a warlock, it only takes him a short rest to gain those spell slots back. So
we can
come
get
back
the
on.
kid. We can get the scout out of here. The rest of us can rest and then wait for Wayne to return.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
I'm assuming
I'm
that's
okay
what you're doing, Wayne. Right?
I'm okay with that because then we make sure the scout is out, and then the rest of us can risk us without risking this teenager to try to get the rest of the people out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
All
I
right.
mean, main
Yeah.
mission accomplished.
Yeah,
essentially.
then at least part of the mission's accomplished. I like that. Let's do that.
Okay.
Okay. So,
Also, I think it's safe to say that Aid is gone now, so I
Yeah.
think it's Bulla, myself, and Saralize. We lose those 5 extra hit points.
All right.
Which I'd already lost those 5 extra hit points, so
Oh well, they
We're
weren't
good.
temporary, but
yeah, so you.
I put them in as temporary just
it's all good.
for
It's all good.
So,
for reference points, but I remember
Anyways,
that they were
Right.
let Zach talk.
So that can happen. You want to rest for an hour and all have a short rest. Are you doing this in the brig?
I mean,
I
yeah.
can't think of a
I
better
think
place.
we should do it just outside of it. Because I get bad feelings. I get bad vibes.
I don't think there's a
I-
safe place to do it. So
Yeah, I agree.
unless we just straight up leave and then come back, but I don't
Unless
think we're doing that.
one of us unless one of us doesn't take a short rest and guards.
I mean, personally, I don't really particularly need a short rest.
The only thing I'd get back would be I'd use some hit dice to get a tiny bit of health back.
Same.
Which
I would
Yeah.
get back one of my rage is long rest. I wouldn't get back anything.
Wait, let me see.
it's mostly Wayne
Uh,
that needs the short rest. So
I
the rest
have
of us
to
can
leave.
just be. So the rest of us can literally just be on guard.
You could all be explore. You could all go down to the engine room or the medical bay if you wanted to. I could rest.
Yeah, Wayne can just go back to the.
How about let's let Wayne get the scout out of here. I mean, we could try.
I
But
just don't like separating party. I hate.
no. So
Yeah.
let's take the short rest, and those of us who need it the least can keep watch,
Yeah.
and then when Wayne returns, our scouting mission, our exploration continues.
Excellent. So, I'm going to let all of that happen. I'll let you can all take the short rest, those of you that want to take it. The rest of you are guarding. Leviathan's quite quiet. I won't make you roll perception. As with your passives. The ship is quite creaky. You're down here for an hour. And so something that you definitely do get, especially in the after effects of Wayne using his magics, you realise that the ship has, like, it almost, you can hear a resonance, some sort of like ultra low frequency resonance. Because you feel it and you can hear it only ever so slightly, which goes away after you guys have just sat and rested and not done much for a while, as the ship seems to react to it. Beyond that, you just hear like the occasional creak. You get the sound of echoing water splashing around, of the ocean water sloshing around at the bottom. But beyond that, it's quite quiet.
I used 2 hit dice, and I'm back to full.
Same here. I'm 3 points less than full, so I'm 63 out of 66.
Yeah, I only need 1.
As one of the most tanky people in the party, I have the least health, so.
I will use 2 hit dice as well, just because I lost 10, and I guarantee I'm not gonna roll an 8 for both of them.
Yeah, this might be one of those dungeons that there might be a few short rests and maybe even a long one in it. Because it seems like this place is massive, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like a galleon of a ship.
Yeah. Cool. All right.
I'm satisfied with finding out what this creature is, finding out that if it's a dead end, then we can just head out. Personally.
Never mind. Apparently, I rolled 2 7s plus 4, so I am back at full health.
We've got the kid out. We can do a hunt because there's still like 40 people here. So
Yeah.
if we can figure out what's going on here, great. If not, we'll just get them out.
I mean,
we'll just
we have
like open their cages, wake them up, and then just be like,
Yeah.
I mean, we have a choice. Do we either break what's going on in the Leviathan, or do we just concentrate on what the hell? Do we just concentrate on getting the people that's already in here out, and then whoever comes in, that's their own fucking shit afterwards?
I mean, given that, this thing seems to be interested in Sarlai's probably wants to dig a little.
And like, I don't want to take people out just to know that more people are going to get brought in at a later point. I think a lot of us are like, we want to get rid of the danger that's here permanently.
okay,
As well as save the people who are here.
right.
Okay.
Yeah.
So
Because we haven't gotten rid of the thing that's been taking people.
Yeah, we don't know exactly what's been taking people either. Like, yeah, there's that thing that was outside that we destroyed, but we don't know that was the only thing.
Yeah. So, yeah. Well, Wayne gets the kid to the village of Asana.
Lovely.
Oh no, I literally teleported them just outside.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
I mean, that works too.
Yeah, that works fine.
Try to go if they come
So
back in
the
on
kids-
a mission.
Kid's there, and you come back. And at
Short
the end
rest.
of this rest, you're going to the engine room, right? Lovely. As you get down here, the concept of the engine is known to you. It's one that exists in this world, but as it exists in this world, engines are extremely large things that are in like the most richest of cities that are used to power these like huge devices that produce materials and whatnot. It's not really used in the concept of transit or to power arcane devices. Yeah, most of you have heard of a Warforged before. You'd be aware of the engines that would exist within them that keep them going. But what you find in here is actually rather bizarre. You find this see-through material, something you've never seen before, that moves round in a tube. It is a sphere brought back round on itself. And in this circle, you can see that there is a single line of arcane energy that's spinning around on the inside. But what you do notice is that the device itself appears to have been severely damaged on its undercarriage. This tube is attached to a large column, and that column itself seems to be quite damaged. You can see energies that are being produced by this cylinder that feed down into the column, but the column seems to be sort of sparking out a lot of this energy and leaking it into the area around itself, rather than pushing it through the colander. The column.
Should I try?
Oh, it's definitely a colander now.
Should Salvar try and mend this on approximately to see what happens? As in, like, mend it touch for touch, just to see what happens?
Slow down.
No.
Slow down.
That's
Slow
what I'm
down.
asking the party.
Big sparking magical thing. Touch.
We do not want to accidentally bring this thing that is coming at me back to life.
Is there anything else in the room, like, another map book, or like some sort of?
I think like
not that I know what it looks like, but basically like a switchboard or a power distribution area.
Yeah, you can give me some investigation for that.
Guidance.
I'm
gonna give myself my D. I'm gonna give myself the D6 too.
Yeah, nice.
Cool.
Cool.
So-
You guys can each investigate to your own heart's content along with this, looking for other things in here, or just
Okay.
generally perceive the environment.
I'm still gonna guidance Wayne. So fuck
Yeah.
it.
Sorry, I just want to double check. So that I was typing up my notes from what we were just doing a second ago. So, in this engine room is a massive like conduit housing thing that seems to have like crackling energy in it, but it's damaged.
Yeah, so at the top of it is this see-through, is a see-through tube that folds back onto itself. And that is attached to a column. The column itself appears damaged. There is energy in a perfect circle going around in on itself inside the tube that seems to be producing energy, but that energy is sparking out and leaking out at the bottom of the column, and the column itself appears to be the part that's damaged.
Okay.
29.
Ooh! Wayne, you are on it today. You are fucking on it.
On it.
As you're looking around, you realise that a lot of this moves through something that you are aware of, but did not know that they existed at this scale, this small. These are way lines. Usually huge things that run under entire continents that have been miniaturised to about that size, and that flow through the metal out of this room in all directions. There are dozens of these like way lines that branch out. I tell you what it makes you think of. It looks like a vascular system, with arteries, veins, and capillaries. But instead of blood, it is this arcane energy. Although these ones that you find that are stretching out are very underpowered. Very few of them have any actual real energy moving through them. A lot of the energy isn't moving away from the column. There's a lot of energy on the way lines that go down the column, but after that point, they're basically dead.
This is a perception check, right?
Yep.
So I rolled a nat 20, so that's a 24 in total.
So, on the perception, Sarais, this room is damaged, and specifically, you can see part of the cliff through a gap, and you see this gap is going to the outside of the ship, and the metal here is twisted and thrown about and ripped to shreds. This looks like it was blown up. That hole looks like it was blown into it. Like, you look at it and it looks like an explosion of some sort. You can see that the metal around it is twisted and bent. There is no, obviously this is quite old and not recent, but you realise that this breach in the hull of the vessel looks like it's been blown from the outside. Along the rest of the room, it's generally in disrepair. You can see from your perception Both of you do find a map. Doesn't illuminate much more for you other than dictate that yes, you are in the engine room. And it, however, refers to the bridge as the guidance and security cell instead of the brig, which the other ones outside of this one referred to it as.
Guidance and security cell.
Yes.
Okay. So I want to do something cool, but I don't know I have a spell for this.
Okay.
I'm getting such flashbacks of like solving that puzzle and accidentally setting
No, we can't do that to
No.
Starlight again, for fuck's sake.
She already has enough
We nuked the
PTSD.
Orc village.
Okay.
Anyways.
Not to hate on Sarlize at all, but we can't do that to the world.
What do you want to do?
Her trauma is something, but also thousands of deaths.
Believe me, I know.
I'm fucking up
no,
my backstory.
What Sarlize wants to do is she wants to put her hand on this damage and basically try to like channel the past
When
to
she
try and
does that,
see what happened.
when she does that, I'm gonna be right behind her just in case anything
Okay.
strange happens.
Kind of like the. There's a cleric ability that lets you do that. It's
there is.
visions of the past. It's the knowledge.
Yeah, like I
cleric.
said, I don't have a spell for this.
Oh, you see,
I thought of a cool thing and I want to do it. Can I?
yeah, that's where I'm trying
Basically.
No, I do have something you can do. Because I'm going to say that is what you go and intend to do. But as you're sort of down here, you're trying to feel, to try and see if you can get something. As a Whispers bard, you're able to steal people's shadows.
Yeah.
What you find is a shadow.
Oh, the ship was a living creature. Oh shit! You might be able to get its memories through that,
And
My God!
Oh shit!
as you
or at least a fraction of it, maybe.
what you get as you reach out, and I need you to roll me a D100 because you're already going to get something.
Okay.
I've got a few different things, and I want to see whether you hit the right shadow, basically.
Okay.
Hit the ship Shadow's G spot.
How does a ship jizz?
Yeah.
Oh, well, fine.
Yes,
Well, normally a ship is full of seamen, so
Oh wait,
That's good. That's good.
There you go.
Someone clip that.
as long as
someone
it's hard and
clip
full
that.
of seamen, there you go.
Yeah, there you go.
That's a 15.
Barge energy to the max.
With the 15, you do not catch a ship. What you catch is a Kuatoan. You see a Kuatoan holding a metallic device in its hands, and you catch a glimpse of a memory. And you see that there are two other Kuatoans dressed in some strange outfits that are running across the room where you're standing now, and you can see them running across the hill, and they're shouting at the other one, and you hear them call, "Delius, starboard! Starboard!" And then there is an explosion as the body is launched across the room. You see the spitting of metal, and then bang, the memory goes.
As the memory goes, Sarlize is gonna drop to the ground.
Sarlacc catches her.
Yeah.
What happened?
Something obviously hit the ship, and she holds on to his arm tighter and goes, "I watched them die."
I don't know about anyone else here, but I've had enough of this place.
something I want to ask as well. I want to come over to Wayne and Buller, and
Mhm.
Merrick actually, because what's Merrick been doing whilst in here while they're doing that part?
Eric isn't very technologically minded,
Mm.
so not a whole lot.
Mm.
I'll kind of absorb what.
Just take it.
Sorry.
That's all right.
Yeah, I'll take what Sarlai's just
Yeah.
said, and then I'll respond to Salvar though, and I'll look and say, "Our job isn't done here.
They have brown paper bags.
The threat that lies in here still lies in here.
All vegan.
Yep.
You saw how many people were. You saw how many people were held.
Yeah.
Over 40 souls, Salva. You'd leave them, and you'd leave whatever the hell is taking them undealt with.
I look at Salva, looks at Starlight, then looks back at Merrick and says, "Of course not.
We need
Good.
to save them.
I value these people, but once we've helped them, we need to destroy this place."
That or ensure that nothing bad can happen here again. I agree.
Agreed.
Wayne and Buller, is there anything that you two want to do while
Yeah.
they're doing that?
It looks like a vascular system,
Mm.
which means that in theory, this is the heart.
Mm-hmm.
But also, if you want to improve blood flow to other parts of the body, if you will, everything below, like the medical bay and the brig or the security corridor, I effectively want to see if there's a method of sealing that. So whatever dwindling electricity there, or power there is, goes only to those locations and not to the rest of the.
Okay.
You did
Okay.
really well on the
Propose we do
Arcana,
that.
so I'm gonna give you some basic vibes, and I'll let you make checks and decide what sort of checks you want to do to kind of take it from there. So on your original early check, I'm gonna say this: you can see that similar to a vascular system, this thing has root branches that break out onto other areas. So you know that you could. The base idea that you can get is you could try and restore power to a specific branch, but you would have to hit everything on that route out. So you might not get only those rooms, you might end up, restoring power to a whole chunk of area. You have a vague idea of two of the branches that look like they go in the right direction to power those rooms. But on your base information you've already got, you don't know which, and you don't know how much of the ship it would bring back online.
The only other thing is thinking of it to being because I have to go around the ship and physically isolate things, wouldn't I?
Mm.
The only other thing is this thing was alive at the same time as. So, does anyone know mending? Does anyone know healing magic other than the person who also knows mend? Okay. Buller, could you use your strength to attempt to realign this? And when that happens, if Salvar tries mending and Merrick tries to put the strongest healing magic in that they can, and if Saralise knows heat metal,
I actually don't.
Ah, shit. Well, you also know healing, though.
I do know healing.
I
Heat
don't-
metal is not one I've taken yet.
I don't think any of us knows heat metal.
no. Well,
I know
that-
firebolt though, which would
the-
potentially work, like
Kind of
a
up to you.
welding.
Yeah, kind of up to you if you want fire or more healing.
this ship was made of metal, but it's also alive. So in theory,
Was.
healing magic could work on it. And despite the fact that the ship is dead, this is its heart, and it's very much still beating.
What? Okay. Why are we trying to bring this thing back to life?
Because if we can bring power back, then it means releasing everyone.
What do you mean releasing everyone? Everyone's
There's
still
40 people in that brig.
break the cages. I think it's risky to try and wake this thing up.
I think this thing is after me, and I don't want to give it any more power than I need to.
On the other hand,
I'm not
you
sure
have
if it's
back
the
you up.
ship.
So you could ask why.
Information is valuable. But what if this thing is 3 times, 5 times, 8 times more powerful than that thing we fought outside? I mean, why was that thing even out there in the first
Well, you
place?
detonated that thing in one hit, so I'm not really worried about it being 10 times stronger.
I'm going to give my opinion on this. While I think more information is a good thing, we've made the mistake of activating something that we didn't know the power of before, and we know where that has led.
I'm removing myself from the narrative.
Don't interrupt. Hang on. I would rather not risk doing that again, especially if we don't need to. I can see the benefits of maybe learning more, but perhaps we should learn as much as we can first and not activate something that we don't even know. We don't even know what it would do.
I agree.
And
I'm on the
the
vote.
thing about it needs to disappear. If it gets repaired, it can leave of its own volition.
Do we even know that?
Or it might not want to.
I have one idea. We free those who are in the brig. Take them out. And if you give me some time, because this thing is apparently dead, according to Wayne, I can send it back to its own plane.
That's an option.
I don't want to risk anyone here that has a soul or is living. Goddamn Snapchat.
Who's messaging you, Salva?
It's Sarah Life just sending stored up nudes.
Pretty much, yeah.
God damn it. Now is not the time.
Outside of town, just guidance on the ass.
Alpha,
Go on.
banishment works on one thing, right?
This is one thing.
The people inside it are not part of that one thing.
That's why I said we take them out before we do that.
But you could, if you sent it away, everything inside is still there. It doesn't go with it.
Again, we don't know that. We don't even know that a banishment would work. Why not deal with the... We don't even know if the ship is the threat in the first place. It might be something living in it. That mist, that undead mist we fought outside wasn't the ship. It was a thing housed here. The ship might not even be a threat. I would rather deal with the threat first and then go beyond that.
If we are able to get enough together for me to be able to delve into the legend of this, I might be able to find out more.
Bella?
DM question. Can I divine sense the room?
You can divine sense the room,
I
definitely.
mean, why the fuck not, right?
Yeah.
Divine sense is just like a pulse that gives you like an idea of any stuff around you.
Yeah.
Why not?
So,
Yeah.
you use your divine sense, and you immediately realize that that thing is... This is such an absolute powerhouse of celestial energy that's running around inside it. This, like... If detecting an actual living celestial is like loud music, this thing is like standing next to a hydrogen bomb going off. Like, it is noisy. Like,
That's my trigger word.
Yeah.
Celestial bomb. That's my trigger word.
yeah, you literally, like, you put your divine sense up, and it is like being screamed in the face, right? Of like okay, that's a lot of energy. Fuck. Yeah, celestial energy.
I almost said Eureka. Another character. Bulla, for the first time, she actually takes, like, you see her kind of like spaced out for a second, and she's like staring at the orb, and she like actually takes like 2 steps back. No. No. No, we've done this before. No.
I'm not turning on. I'm not turning on a powerful thing that I don't know what it does.
I'm talking about the sphere, that thing. Whatever it's leaking, it's incredibly powerful.
I was going to say, you said there was energy sparking off of it, didn't you?
Yeah, leaking into the air around.
Is there a place where I can stand where I'm like near where it sparks, but it won't like hit me? Like, does it seem to be attracting to something specific?
Yeah, you can go over there. I'm going to say it's not really attracting into anything. You realise that this is just outgassing, effectively. It's just firing out of an open hole. Even when you kind of get close, you don't feel sort of any harmed. Like, it doesn't seem to arc towards you or anything. You don't get that close. Like, again, it looks pretty dangerous to get much closer, but you get about 10 feet away from the breach. And you're unharmed, but you do get a raw sense of the energy that's gassing out of this.
Yeah, I'm going to take off my satchel at that point. I'm going to use Mage Hand to retrieve one of the conduits and bring it closer.
Oh, yeah, that's an idea. So you take one of the conduits and you kind of put it closer with Mage Hand. And you watch as the energy starts moving towards the conduit. The conduit attracts the energy, and as it gets a bit closer, I need... Who's in the room? I'm trying to think where everyone else is in the room. How many people would be anywhere near the column?
Oh God!
I took 2 steps back. So I'm probably.
I'm still in
I'm near
Salvo's
Bola.
arms.
I'm near Bola.
Wayne, I need, I'm gonna need a disadvantaged dexterity saving throw from Wayne.
Is curiosity about to kill the cat? Let's find out.
I mean, technically, he's already dead.
Curiosity, re-kill the cat.
Roll
2 16s for...
the dirty 20.
Oh, and that filthy 20. You move the conduit close, and you see what some of the energy starts to go into it, and you watch, and almost in that moment of the, oh no, like that split second of, oh no, you watch as a big beam of energy starts moving towards it, and you have just enough foresight to, like, start turning, as you watch as it hits the thing, and the thing fucking explodes, shattering glass in every direction with the amount of energy that just slams into this thing.
Your conduit couldn't even house it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It did start to. It was when you got it a little bit too close that it went... Doof. Before that, it started to light up, I will specify. But it got too close, overwhelms it, and then it just goes boom, like that.
I would rather find a way to turn this thing off than try to get it going again.
Hey, it's like veins. Why don't we cut them all out?
I want to find a safe way to do it. So I think we need to search the ship more first.
With that suggestion, I'm going to give you a couple of places that you can go. We're going to wrap up so everyone at home knows well. We're wrapping up kind of soon, but I want to ask you now. There's a couple of places you can go and search out that you know. You can ask to have another look at the map and find other places. You know about the room above you, where the people are kept, and where it's got the different names. You know that there is a navigation centre, and you know that there is a sick bay, there is a medical centre.
Yeah. It's my vote. I would like to go to the medical center, because that's where a lot of the tubes were going from, like the Celestial and all that. But I'm down to go anywhere else too. No one else talking?
Sarlice is definitely in favor of trying to destroy whatever the fuck this thing is. And anything that's inside it once we get the innocents out.
Agreed.
Agreed.
I want to do it in a smart way, though.
Right.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Darvar's in favor of doing the risk-free way, so like I said, get the people out and then doing this from the outside.
Yeah, alright, I'll narrow down the question. Where are you going? Are you going to start doing things in here? Do you want to go and start doing things in a different room? If so, which room?
Okay.
My vote's Medbay.
Yeah, if we're trying to turn things off, let's see, maybe it has stuff like, maybe it's a video game. You gotta turn off certain levers and shit like that. Who knows?
The more we find out about how this place operates, the better idea we'll have on how to shut everything off.
Okay.
So.
And considering that the body was celestial and had tubes connected to it, I can assume that the sphere was pumping it with celestial energy rather than the latter. Rather than vice versa.
Is there a manual for this thing?
We'll have to search to find it.
You'll have to search to find it, but I'm sure you can look.
An engineering section.
The what section?
The engineering.
Yeah, engineering. Well, there is the navigation deck. It doesn't have something that says specifically engineering, but yeah, the navigation deck is on the top of the ship as well. It's the highest deck that's on your little bit at the back.
So should we go Medbay, then navigation above it? Because Medbay, we might just find out some more of how things work, and then go to navigation to find out like maybe how it works. Everyone in favor?
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So,
You good, Rob?
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah.
I'm going to take you up to... I am massively curious, but I'm not going to ask. As you are heading up into this medbay, and you go inside, you can see that there is a table in the center. There are all sorts of like gurneys, very similar to the one downstairs, that are littered around. You see that there's pieces of equipment that are clattered onto the floor. Quite a few rusty elements. Things in here are aged differently, so some of them actually look quite new and pristine, and some of them look very aged. But in the center, you see that there is a still-powered console in the center of the room that has several blinking sensors on it, similar to the ones that were in the corridors, but instead of being little orbs, these are clear, sort of convex little orbs of clear material that have light on the inside that flickers.
Okay.
And that's kind of what you guys get passively. Does anyone want to do a quick check in here? Anyone else want to? Is there anything you want to do when you're in here? Is there anything you're going to look at?
I divine sense the room.
Excellent. On divine sense, you realise that there are actually two creatures in this room. Both of which are celestial. Both of which are very much dead. And you do get that the celestial energy, similar to the one from the engine, is in the console. The console that's still kind of flickering has a small amount of celestial energy still within it, and still seems to be have power.
Are the Celestials, like, do they look similar to the one that's still alive?
They do, yes. However, these ones are taller. These ones are sort of 10 to 15 feet tall. Very thin and spindly. And wearing a similar outfit, but in a very different style. As opposed to being very big and bulky, it's much more sort of skin tight and holds to the form. It has way fewer apparatus attached to it. And these ones actually have the same emblem upon them in the fabric of the rectangle with the crosses and the little flower in it. And importantly, both of them appear to have been killed by a weapon. One of them looks slashed, and the other looks like has quite a deep, blown-out section, which looks like they have been... It's just something's blown through them, where you can see that there is just a hole about yay big in their torso, where it looks like it's just been ripped apart.
Wasn't there a war on this plane between celestials and demons a long time ago?
I think so.
Yeah.
So, as much as we're saying it might not be from here, what's the likelihood that this is also from here?
Celestials and fiends are from other planes in their own right, so they don't come from here because, and I don't know. I'm trying to make sense of this, but
Now, okay, so things from my plane that are quote unquote celestial are also Fae. Am I getting that sense?
No, you're not getting that face sense.
I was just going to do a perception check for the Doom guy, just in case it comes along.
I do point the group towards the console where I felt some energy that was still on, quote unquote. That's my last divine sense, by the way. So
Okay.
it's my last one.
It's your last one, and you're checking the console again, did you say?
Yeah.
yeah. Well, you're pointing
there was
outside.
some energy that was still it was still
Yeah.
powered on.
Yeah. You're seeing it specifically that these little orbs are still
Right, the
powered
little
up. There's still power being put to them.
Right. Just kind of checking it out, see where if there's like a way to disconnect said power, to like cut off the entryway.
Lovely. I need a luck check, please.
Luck check. All right.
Luck
Bella.
check.
Last time we did a luck check, we threw a spear about 200 feet into someone's stomach.
Salva, can't you speak to corpses too?
Give it. Wait with me.
That's a 14.
Nice. On a 14, you're trying to disconnect it. It sparks out, and some of the energy hits your hand. It's a bit unpleasant. When you see that out of one of these orbs, it manifests an image directly above itself. You see a man standing at attention, a Kuatoan, standing at attention and speaking.
And to answer Wayne's question, not at the moment.
Didn't
What's
we?
the question?
If he had speak with dead ready.
You see
Yeah.
this Kuatoan appears to be holding a long metallic object in their hands that goes along from their shoulder down. It's about half the length of their body, and appears to have holding it at their side with one hand, and with the other it says, "Okie dokie, day 470, logs normal, energy output also normal. Setting course to Vector 7, and we have reports though that we may encounter resistance. Currently there is conflict. Nothing that should be too threatening. It's a low-level species. Sorry, it's a low-level plane. And we've picked up some more recruits. These ones are rather strange, but hey-ho. A lot of Fey creatures, which seems to reflect a number of the similar vectors around here. Unfortunately, though, we have lost the last host. We've had to replace them. The host is being connected currently to the mainframe. We should have navigation back online soon. And then cuts out.
The host is that celestial down in the brig.
Mhm. Bola will just like kind of look and just turn around and be like, "Didn't we eat some of these?"
Jesus.
Oh,
Back on.
Starlies will be. No, I did not. Maybe you guys did.
It looks vaguely tasty.
Regardless.
They're sentient creatures.
Regardless.
Sorry.
It sounds like these people were an invading force or a pirates or something, but they were speaking of different planes. Were they interplanar warriors of some kind?
Do I get the sense that they had been to my plane yet?
the symbolism on the outfits they're wearing does kind of indicate that to you. You get a feeling, especially with some of the other stuff you've been hearing about this and the other things that have been cropping up, you get a strong sense that if they're not from your plane, which you've got some evidence to say not, but they've definitely at least been there at some point or have some connection to it. Like, you're getting a bit of mixed signals here. But again, the Kuatoan angle is getting you, and even the dialect, even the dialect that they're speaking and the accent that he's using in this recording does, like, ring familiar to you.
They're not from my plane, but I think they've been there. I think they've been to Aegina.
Is that your plane?
Yes. Well, I guess technically it's maybe a demi-plane. It's part of the Feywild-ish. Kind of. Sort of.
Planes are confusing, it's okay.
They are, really.
Yeah.
But
these people seem to have they did seem to have an understanding of how to traverse them.
yes. But the symbol, and she pulls out the rubbing. She goes, "This is familiar.
Right.
If this is familiar to me, I don't know the history yet. But if I've seen this, it means that they have been on my plane. It means that there's a connection here."
There is.
The metal rods that the creature is holding. Is it just holding it, or is it just?
Seems to be holding it at its side, quite steady. It's holding it against its shoulder, goes down the length of the Kuatoan, stops at about the thigh.
I know that like our characters probably don't know this. Is this a gun?
Yeah, this is a gun.
Okay.
I figured it was a
for like my brain image.
Yeah.
I'm like, okay,
Starlace is
but I
gonna
know.
reach out and touch it.
Oh, okay.
Nice. So
What?
you're
It's got a gun, the blaster rifle.
You beat me to it.
you're gonna.
She's going to, she's gonna wrap her hands around like the barrel
Okay.
and see if she feels anything.
Roll me a D100.
I really need to reply to Trixie and tell her thank you for setting this, because this thing gets so much use in this game.
I'm pissed that you actually beat me to this. I was actually going to ask to do that myself.
So
That's a 6.
you go out and reach. You touch the barrel. This isn't really an ability that you have. It's strange to you that this is how you're getting this information. But as you touch this metallic device, to clarify, this isn't the one from the hologram. This is what you're finding with the dead Celestials. Yeah. You see
I figured.
these two same Celestials that are moving down one of the corridors, and you can see that the metal that they're holding, you can see as it spits out flames, and you can see it flashing with flames. As you hear someone calling out, shouting about an intruder. You hear wailing sounds coming around it, and you hear them say, fall back, the host is downstairs!" And then you see that the one turns around, and you see that in front of it, you see a demon that is holding this huge trident that picks it up and throws it. And you watch as the trident is large enough that the outer two ones don't hit the creature, but the center one goes straight into its chest as it's launched back, dropping everything in it. And
Does the trident look similar to mine?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
And that is where we're going to end today's session.
That's fair. I was about to say like Merrick was pretty much going to be like, these guys are just like interplanar warriors and pirates. The question is, what did they bring here?
It might be like a Starfleet scenario.
Yeah, Who knows? But either way, they got boarded by something, and it out here.
Yeah. I have a quick question. When I tried to disconnect the sphere, was I successful at it, or was it just a power surge when I tried to do it?
No, you did disconnect it.
Okay.
That's why the hologram came out and then disappeared, because you had pulled the power.
Okay, cool.
Lovely. Well, thank you very much for everyone who has been sticking along with us. It's been a very lore-heavy episode. I was expecting there to be more combat, but I hadn't bulletproofed my encounter. So
honestly, I kind of.
This gives you time.
It
does. Right, bro.
Oh, and so
Sunflower.
I
just saw her comment about KFK, Kentucky Fried Kuto.
I'm looking now. Oh, and I missed the absolute celestial unit as well. I'm loving it. Absolute unit. Oh, I'm missing out on so much. I need to look at the chat more.
Sorry,
I lost my mind when Sunflower was like, "Ooh, fried fish." I was like, "Oh
so, no." Lore drop real quick. Ballybran, where Sarlice is from in Aegina, is like 3/4 of it is underwater.
The chat don't know this.
So like Kuatoa and like merfolk and sirens and things like that are very common.
Yeah, so watching the Kuatoan get eaten on this plane is like fucking.
No, this is
none
like
of
a
us.
fucking.
None
This
of
is a
us
horror
decided
story for Sarlice.
None of us decided that. Zach just said, "By the way, you eat Kuatoans here," and all of us were like, "All right, guess we do."
Yeah. Again, on this plane, Kuatoans are generally not sentient. Like they are very much more equivalent to like fish.
Yeah, it's just another type of fish.
Yeah, it's just another type of large fish.
That's a crocodile.
That's why Sarlice every time like everyone's like, "Oh yeah, like here's Kuatoa," and she's like.
It's like essentially if you came from another plane where like apes and like chimps like were sentient and spoke and shit, and they kind of almost do here. Some of them are capable of communication, but there's certain places in the world where they will hunt and eat monkeys.
It's like going to another place and finding out that they eat the French. It's just weird. It's like, what the hell?
No, that's exactly what it's like. That's exactly what it's like for Sarlice. This poor girl just when everyone's like, "Oh yeah, no, like we have Kuatoa and sushi."
Anyway, let's wrap.
Let's crack up. So, giving you everyone at home lots of love. It's been amazing to have you here. We've had a really fun time. I hope you've all had a very fun time, and we shall see you next time. All right.